Hello! How's it going? It's me again. And Kermit. As always, let me know if the volume is ideal. And we are going to be doing some very nice drawing today. I had a very, very productive interview just an hour or two ago. Oh yes. Lots of fun developments on the horizons. Let me just there we go, we got a little pocket Kermit now. Okay. Suppose we'll just get right into it then, shall we? Check out the new digs! I have improved upon the stream overlay by quite a bit since the 3D world stream. I had a bit of a prototype. This is a I don't know if I'd call this a final version, but it's getting there. Ba-boom. Oh yes. Hold on. I need to make my entrance. Here I am. Let us begin with an outline. So this is kind of an off-the-cuff kind of stream right now, so I thought I'd put down some goals, some things that I want to accomplish tonight. Don't know how long this stream will go on for, so we'll just see. I want to finish one new river pose for an upcoming short. I want to finish this default, hold on, where is that? This is going to be the default Naomi pose. This sort of front face. I like this, this is only a sketch so far. You'll notice that the final river is a lot more uniform. This is just very sketchy. It took me a really long time to get the hands the way I wanted to. I'll tell you about that later. But yeah, I like this. Naomi looks pretty good, like facing directly towards the camera. It's the getting her side profile is a little bit trickier. It doesn't look quite right. But I have one. Where is it? Is this it? No. That one's cool too. This is her kind of concerned pose. Oh, here is sort of a very pleased pose. That's well, still working on how I want that to look, but there's another. Oh yes, here we go. It doesn't look too bad. This is her with a clipboard. But we will get to work on that pretty soon. Naomi looks so cute. I love her matching color nails. Oh, thank you. I like Naomi a lot. I am very happy to show off these characters. I've been working on them for a really long time now, and I am excited that people are excited about them. It's fun. It's a new kind of sensation. But let us see here. Outline. Okay, yeah. So I want to finish this pose. I want to make this pose fully like rendered, like river here, to get a feel for how the rest of the colors and the outlines are going to look. That shouldn't be too hard. It's already pretty much fully done. Just got to outline it. Then I want to go through the scripts for Disc 2 which is like 90 to 85% done. There's still some things I want to work out, but I pretty much have everything I need, excuse me, to find out how many poses and what kind of poses I want Naomi to have. So that is something we will work on. And I will just outline every kind of pose I want her to have. And the types of poses we can retool to make... Because River has similar poses. She has poses that use the same body but have a different head, things like that. And just as a sort of side thing, for the social medias, I want to create one of those character profile things that people make that sort of introduce characters in a very eye-catching way for Instagram and such. I want it to be animated, and we'll have one for River, Naomi, and some other upcoming characters. I just want to get an outline for that to see what that would look like. It'll probably be in a frame that looks pretty much like this. But yeah, that should be fun. We'll work on that. But here we go. I've got a nice tall glass of milk. And I am ready to go. They should be a little bit thicker. That'll do. Now, Naomi has a lot of round lines on her, so I'm probably going to be abusing the curve tool here, just for the sake of cleanliness. That looks terrible. Maybe it'll look alright. My mic is muffled? My mic is muffled. Uh-oh. Let me check my, It might be because I'm just talking underneath it. I'll just, bring it down a bit. That should do. There were some points in the previous streams where my volume was very inconsistent. I think I was coming in and out of the microphone, but this should be a good distance. This is right next to my face. But I appreciate you looking at the audio levels. That is very, very important to me. I want this to be an enjoyable audio experience. I kind of hate the way this looks so far, so we'll just finish it up and see how it looks. I don't know if it's I mean, if you've been following the past few streams for a while, you'll know I've been getting lots of questions about how exactly do these characters and their strange hair work? And I've mostly been giving kind of just like non-answers, because ultimately it doesn't particularly matter in the grand scheme of things. It's just part of them. I hope it actually becomes a game. It looks so good. Thank you. I would like to make a game. I just don't quite have the money or the security to reliably do that. Give it maybe like a decade or so, if I'm still around by then. We'll see what happens. A lot could happen in that time. All right. Okay. So let's... Okay, back to that. Hoping for a Plants vs. Zombies feel with odd plants. If Bloom Pop was to become a game, I would kind of want it to be some cross between a like a Harvest Moon, something Harvest Moon like, maybe with some Plants vs. Zombies elements. I don't know. I haven't given it a lot of thought. Bloom Pop was initially conceived as an animated short first before a game. Is this gonna be a short animated series? Yes, so I have Bloom Pop Disc 2 almost completely written out. It is like pretty close to done. I'd give it like another week or two, maybe a little bit of some very minor changes here and there, and it's pretty much done, the script-wise. I've just been 3D modeling the scenes that are going to be in the new scenes. We're the original, like the shop. You can see here. The shop makes a return. I'm making little adjustments to it to give you a sense that time has passed. Probably, I don't know. It wouldn't be a huge amount of time. It would probably be like no more than a week has passed since Disc 1. But you will get the original shop layout, but there will be new scenes as well. Bubsy in the Gusby. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, Bubsy is floating around the sea right now. He's been swept away by the currents. Game when? Don't hold your breath. The creator of Petscop said something that I took to heart. I think in a tweet or something, but he said making a fake game is much easier than making a real game. And I would have to agree with that wholeheartedly. So I don't have to program anything. All I'm doing really is drawing and placing things on a timeline. That's essentially what Bloom Pop is. It's an animation. It's an animation first and a game later. But I do want to, since all these comments of people that are like genuinely mistaking it for a game, has inspired me to implement more game-like elements to the future scripts, because I have an idea for Disc 3, which would be pretty crazy, I think. I'm still thinking about it, like, logistically how I would do it, but it would be pretty nuts. This idea I have for, like, a weird game idea. Get, like, a gamified animation. Yeah, these lines are super inconsistent. Add a little bit of that to here. That makes that look a lot better. I might even, like, swap out some of that for what would this look like if I just kind of I don't know. Maybe it would be the reverse. Would the reverse look okay? That doesn't look too bad, actually. Love your stuff, man. Keep it up. Thank you. Are you doing most of the work? I'm doing 100% of the work, yes. Nothing wrong with that either. Hey, dude, your stuff is cool. Thank you. Imperfection sometimes is consistent with what is considered character. Sure, sure. I just won't... So with this in particular here, we'll just... And I gotta remember as well, this is the uncompressed drawing, but when I put it into Premiere, I crunch it with the mosaic filter. So a lot of these finer details you won't even really see. So I've learned to really not be too much of a perfectionist. The character really reminds me of Parappa. That is a big inspiration of mine, Rodney Greenblatt. Very big inspiration. Whoa! $5 from the dog-loving gamer. Will our main man from Bloom Pop 2002 gameplay video Disc 1 ever return? He needs new keys since the fungus ate them. The player character from Disc 1 will be the main character throughout the series. He will return in Disc 2. He, they, whoever. The player character is meant to be you. I went through great lengths to make sure that the viewer felt like they were the one interacting with these characters. I felt like that was an important thing. You donated, so you get the special the special animation. Here you go. Are you ready?
I like it.
Thank you so much for your donation. But yes, Naomi will be the primary shopkeeper character in Disc 2. River will make an appearance. She will have a more minor role. It will be mostly Naomi. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad. You have good taste in game music. Thank you. I want to add more to this playlist. I think it's this playlist goes for about 5-ish hours. I remember the last drawing stream I went for so long that we actually played all the music. So I want to add some more to that. The problem is getting music that won't get me claimed by somebody, you know what I mean? That is a constant struggle. There are some companies that don't care, and there are some companies that will just, like, have a cold, heartless robot, like, seek out anything that uses their music and then just blast it with a laser. I did not realize that Donier's got a special animation that legit made me laugh. It used to be that whenever anyone donated, I would increase the size of Bubsy. You'll see Bubsy is floating through the ocean right now. There was a point where anyone would donate, I would increase the size of him so that he would grow in size. But it got to the point where people would donate $1 constantly, which would increase his size by 10%, and he would take up most of the screen. So I had to come up with a better idea, a more sustainable idea. So there we are. Women are my favorite guy. I don't know what the... Yeah, alright, sure. I love the Bubsy in the background. He's a lovely creature. I love him very much. I plan on doing... If anybody is familiar with my Microwave Rewind series, if you haven't watched Microwave Rewinds, the Ham on Rye video, I want to do more of those kinds of videos, and I want to do one involving Bubsy. Make Bubsy spin faster with every... You know what? That's actually a great idea. Hold on. I can't make him... Well, actually, no, I can make him spin faster, can't I? Hold on. Yes, I absolutely can. Alright. I've increased Bubsy's speed by 10%. So he is spinning 10% faster now. That is a brilliant idea, thank you. What you're doing is you're donating to the tidal wave fund, and the more money that gets donated, the stronger the waves get, and eventually Bubsy will be swirling around in a hurricane. Oh, that's perfect. Bubsy 3D music just came on. That wasn't intentional, that just came on. So sorry, but I think I somehow reported when pressing MOG. Okay, I don't think I noticed anything, but it's all good. Her eyebrows are giving me a lot of grief. At some point I tried giving her, like, very sharp eyebrows like this, but that kind of contrast, because her whole design has so many circles. Her whole thing is circles, so these sharp, rigid eyebrows kind of clash with that. At least that's in my opinion. I don't know. There's some things I like about it and some things I don't. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe we can have a vote. A rigid eyebrow or the round eyebrow. I don't know. The part of me is actually leaning towards the rigid eyebrow, actually. It just feels so, like, I don't know, counter to her whole circle motif. Her eyebrows could be prickly pears. I don't know, the bigger I make her eyebrows, the sillier she looks, I think. I don't want her to have massive eyebrows. And we'll just hold off on eyebrows for now. One giant unibrow, no. No, I don't think so. Live Bubsy blender reaction. We'll just... if you donate enough, I'll replace the ocean with a blender. But I wasn't super sure what I wanted to have for her outfit. This was kind of based on... Do I still have the picture? Not that one. Not that one. Not that... Oh, this is kind of interesting. I forgot to bring this up, but this is a good visual representation of just how many colors are in River's palette. This is every color that is in River's, except for the tongue. I forgot to add the tongue. There's a tongue color in there somewhere, so there's one more color. But, that is how many currently that River takes up. And as of right now, actually, forgot to add that. We'll just put that here. So currently she has 2, 4, 6, 8 colors in her palette. And River has 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 colors. Well, actually 13, including the tongue color. So I would like to keep Naomi's palette as limited as possible, because that makes it a lot easier to do to color. I like, you know, adding detail, and it looks good, but I feel like a limited color palette that looks good is very good. Oh yeah, I forgot what I was going off on. I had... Where is that picture at? It doesn't really matter. This outfit is based on an old sketch of Naomi that I did once. And I was like, yeah, that's good enough. So these hands, it took me a while to get... So originally it was, her hands were kind of clasped together. Oh my god. $10 from Ben! What is red and spins at 100 miles an hour? A Bubsy in a blender. Okay, well that deserves... Bubsy is going up to 150% speed, we'll just say. Yeah, I think that's... He's spinning real good now. Let's also increase the speed of his scroll. That would make him Vertical speed, no, horizontal speed, yeah. No, yeah. There we go, yeah. Yeah, he's really going now. And I'll also give you the,
I like it!
Thank you very much. Let's see what's on Pixabay. Is it, what Blender... Is there an inside of a Blender GIF or something like that? Blender. Oh, it's just, oh, that's dumb. It took the Blender tag and just kind of associated it with the Blender program. Blender, let's see, like smoothie. There are not very many good results. Hold on, let me see. Inside of a Blender. I might have to resort to using an unlicensed GIF. GIF? Not I. Come on, GIF. There's nothing. There's nothing good. It sucks. Smoothie in Blender. Yep. I mean, that just looks boring. Alright, let's go back to the old idea of hurricane. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, hold on. This will only take a moment. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta loop it. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. Where did my chat go? There we go. In this house we stand. Really weird, wacky women. That's right. How did you decide on the names? What inspired the characters? I've mentioned it on stream before, but there's not really a good story to that. River was just I was playing The Sims 2, like probably a decade and a half ago, and there was a character named River, and I thought in my head, wow, I like the name River. I should use that, and so I did. And that was the story of where I got the name River. It's really not very exciting. But then, as time passed, I kind of assigned my own importance to the name River, where her original name was River Green, which is really just stupid. Just very vanilla kind of name. Then as I developed her character, I came up with the name River Worst, which is a sort of... just put it on here. It came from Liverwurst, which, I've said this before. I won't explain why, but that has vague importance to her character. And Naomi much like with River. Was just a name that I liked the sound of. I think the first time I heard the name Naomi was from the original Xbox game Fusion Frenzy, where one of the playable characters is named Naomi. And I was like, wow, I like that name. I ought to use that for something. So that is basically the boring origin of that. Just put that up there. Wacky inflatable arm flailing tube woman around these parts. Oh yes. There is an animation I want to do of Naomi where she is explaining to you why she hates balloons, and she gets a little bit, she starts to crash out a little bit. And I want to do that one. That's going to be a fun one. First stream, I like the Newgrounds art you made on these characters. Thank you. I appreciate that. I am excited to do even more. This is the, I've always just been doing this art on these characters for me, but now that Bloom Pop sort of was a surprise success, and people are actually interested in seeing these characters, it is a very, very cool feeling. It's like, wow, yeah, I can finally, like, do stuff that I want to and feel motivated that people will actually see it. It's very cool. Like, the main thing that was keeping me from doing, like, way, way more was just the thought of, like, I mean, who's really gonna see it, you know? Is anyone really gonna care? Bloom Pop 2002 was just sort of a, I don't know, an experiment. See what I could do with my newfound Blender abilities. And people ended up really liking it, and I am super happy. I'm so thankful. The amount of Instagram followers I gained from Bloom Pop is, like, astronomical. Like, I had, just like a few weeks ago, I had 200 followers, and now I think I'm close to 6,500. It's very big. Very cool. So for these hands, I think I was trying to mention this before, but in order to make these particular hands, I had, where is it at? In sketches here. Yeah. And that's going to be a web piece, so it's not going to let me show you that, is it? Okay, yeah, exactly. Let me change this over to paint.net, maybe? Maybe that'll... How will this look? Let us find out. It doesn't look like anything at all. Brilliant. Oh, will this work? What even... What? What? Stop it. Get some help. Window capture. Window capture? Yes. And yes. Oh, that's just great. Alright, well, I don't know why it's not showing you anything. There should be something there. Yeah, it's so stupid. Hold on, I'll just do it the easy way. Here we go. And then get rid of this. Ah, alright. So this is what the hands looked like originally. But that felt a little bit too, I don't know. That wasn't the pose I really wanted to go for. So I thought, okay, there's this is the kind of the hand clasp I wanted. Does she have a booger? Who, River? Naomi? I don't think so. River just got a little bit of shading under here. But I was like, how do I get these hands? I want these hands. And I tried to, like, take a picture of myself doing these hands, and it just wasn't working out. So then I thought, okay. I know in my head what I want. And the character that really helped me put it all together, I'll just put him on screen right now. Of course, he's a WebP, so... One moment. Wait, am I still streaming? What the heck? Where did my dashboard go? Oh, great. I don't even know if I'm still streaming right now. Okay, good. It looks like I'm still streaming. Whew, that was scary. Yeah, for some reason my stream dashboard just stopped working. That was stupid. But all that was just to show you this. Just to show you... Come on. To show you... Oh, yeah. Yeah, there he is. Was it worth it? Not really. But that is, that was a big help. More shoe here. Does Disc 3 have a male character? As a matter of fact, it does. You are existent now. Yes, you are. I'm, a little bit concerned, actually, of how to write the character that appears in Disc 3. Because the whole idea I've got is that each disc will have a sort of main character that you kind of interact with. Like, Disc 1 is River, Disc 2 is Naomi, and Disc 3 is going to be this other character, who I will not spoil, but they are fun. And the realistic render of that Zelda character's Nightmare Field, yes, it is, yes. Made by, God, I can't remember I think it starts with a Z. It's the guy that made Gwimbly and Smiling Friends. You want fungus? It's yours, my friend. Which is also very fitting because he's also a shopkeeper. These are just the shopkeeper hands, I guess. No, not Zach. The guy that like did the animations for Gwimbly. It's a YouTuber. Let me double check real quick. What is it called? Hoolopee. That's what his name is. If you look up Hoolopee on YouTube, you'll get Hoolopee. He is the creator of RTX Morshu, as well as one of my favorite Crash Bandicoot animations where Cortex is voiced by Alex Jones, and he has a bit of a freak out. Very good stuff. I like their style of the sort of the live action tracking 3D characters. The show had so many YouTube animators working on the show. Big collab, absolutely. That's one of the things I like so much about Smiling Friends. It feels so collaborative. Like it's probably very overused, but it feels like a Newgrounds TV show in a way. I bet that comparison has been made a lot. Thank you for making art, it makes my day. Well, thank you for watching. These fingers... Maybe it's just the position of the nails. Maybe if I do them a little bit up here. Yeah, I think that'll be better, I think. We'll see how that looks. I've learned that the position of the fingernails does a lot to show just how the fingers are oriented. More like this way. I don't know why, but I never found that fan art I made, but I got a sketch pad so I can redo it. Yeah. The show, put it in the Discord and I'll, show it on stream. It might be that the finger here is too thick. One of these fingers isn't doing it for me. Just kind of make this finger a bit thinner. She's got big, chunky sausage fingers. It's no good. Nobody wants a sausage finger. Maybe we'll just have this one kind of divided a little bit and then kind of coming that way. Does that look good? Yeah, it's alright. This thumbnail, or I guess this fingernail, it's not a thumb, needs to be a bit more forward facing now. That looks slightly better, I think. If you ever pick any celebrity voice your character, which would you choose? That's a good question. I've been asked what I think the voices of these characters would be like, and truthfully, I don't know a lot of voice actors or actors, so I couldn't really give you a name off the top of my head. Um, hmm. Jeez, I don't know, man. And people have told me that they feel like River would have kind of a Daria voice. I don't know if I agree with that. I think she'd have more of a I don't know. Forgive the term, but a bit of a cuntier voice. Something a little bit higher pitch, sort of raspy. Naomi, I don't know. Smoker? I don't know if I'd say full-on Smoker voice. Oh, there was a really good, like, anime voice actress who's got just this really unique, just kind of like squeaky voice. I like weird voices. I feel like something like that would fit these characters. Something that's just really unusual. Not Two Broke Girls voice. I don't even know what that is. I can't even remember what the thing is that I'm thinking of. If I'm being completely honest. One-Eyed Susan would be my pick. I don't know who voices them. I don't even know who that is. I'm assuming some kind of cartoon character. I'd love to see what people's like casting choices would be for these characters based on the animations. Eventually, I would like to have them be fully voice acted. It's just that doing the sort of text LucasArts floating text is just easier. I don't really have to worry about voice direction. You know what I mean? Like directing somebody. Be like, I want you to kind of, you know, say like, uh-oh, look out, in this kind of way. And I feel like I'd be terrible at that. Who, Naomi? This Naomi. Christina V. I'm glad I got my... I'm back, I got my reference. Oh, sweet. Does Bloom Pop sell cactus water? Bloom Pop sells cactus seeds. Nails look too big now. I don't like this finger. Once I've got stuck on something like this, it bothers me. And now the finger is going to be too big, and it's blending into this. And then it's just all kinds of problems. Maybe you just have like that. Oh, that looks terrible. God. Why is art... Why? Just in general, why? Why is art? Nah. Fan art has been sent. Ooh, let's go check it out. Aw. Let's... That's great. Hold on. It's Prospector Jim. Thank you. I don't know if you've seen it, but I don't. Has this been shown on stream before? I don't think it has. A very major development has been made. Hold on, give me a second. I had the folder here somewhere. Back up. Pictures. No, not pictures. Video. Save. Lost media. Yes, and yes, and yes, and Prospector Jim has been found. Or at least this picture of him has been found. A ladybug just flew onto my screen. It's get out of here. Hold on, I gotta get like a I caught it in a water bottle. It will not bother me anymore. Yes, this is the real Prospector Jim. Let me just grab the comparison picture. This is funny. I like this a lot. Where did it go? Where did it go? There he is. I have so many screens now, it's hard to keep track of them. I gotta increase the size of my mouse. I gotta have the accessibility settings set. Pretty close! I'm pretty pleased with my memory. Pretty close. And just earlier today, this is also sort of a new development. Give me a moment. I had an interview with the creator of Prospector Jim. And this is the first time that he's seen him in 2 decades. So that was a very fun experience as well. He was a great guy. He gave me a lot of amazing information regarding Ham on Rye, Dark City. There is going to be a really cool follow-up to the Ham on Rye video. Hopefully sometime this year. Bloom Pop Disc 2 is my priority right now, because that is what everyone is clamoring for. But I absolutely want to either the Bubsy or the Ham on Rye. It's probably going to be Ham on Rye. Bubsy can really kind of wait. Then again, I don't know. I'm torn. I'm torn between Bubsy and Ham on Rye Part 2. Could I recommend making a YT post of the stream if you're going to keep going, I mean? A YT post? Like a YouTube community post? Do people look at those? I made a few of them, but I feel like they'd see that I'm live before they would see my my post. But we can do a little post. That doesn't really. I plan on going for a few more hours for sure. Let's see. What do I put as the? I guess I could just put. Would this work? Let me get out of paint.net. This music is giving me, like, the sweats. I gotta put on something. That is stressful music. I gotta take that out of the playlist. I need chill vibes, not fucking stressful vibes. Jeez. Alright, hang on. I'm getting a nice family picture here. Where did my mouse go? I lost my mouse again. There we go. Oh, and right about there. Yes, save to the desktop, please. Yes, please. Where is the link to the stream? Copy. Sorry, this is kind of boring, but I realize it might be necessary. There we go. Did you copy the store name from the real Bloom Pop plant store? No, that was a coincidence. It's very unfortunate. I came up with the name Bloom Pop because it was meant to be a pun on Balloon Pop, which is gonna be a joke written into disc 2. And I swear, I mentioned this in the last stream, but I swear I looked up Bloom Pop, and it came up with no results. I don't know how, I swear I'm really terrible at searching for things. Because when I searched for Bloom Pop, it didn't come up with that store name. It was like just a bunch of nothing content. And then when I was like, okay, the Bloom Pop's out, let me like see how the like Google results look. And then the first thing that comes up is this real flower store called Bloom Pop. It's so irritating. It's so terrible for like name recognition. That annoys me so much. It's entirely my fault. It's very annoying. I just should have been more vigilant. Okay, there we go. But yes, there is going to be a gag in Disc 2 involving balloons. Alright. This one strap here doesn't look thick enough. Alright. That looks pretty decent. This finger kind of needs to come further down, I think. Yeah. That looks alright. This nail needs to come a bit further out this way. Like that. Again, I'm not worrying too much about these fuzzy pixels, the deformation pixels, because once this is crunched down, it's going to be completely, like, imperceivable. So these are not perfect, perfect sprites, but they will serve the purpose that I need them for. And as the super short like the thing I made for Instagram and YouTube Shorts, the sort of shorter animation, I realize having these reusable animations is going to be very useful for that. Finish with new fan art. Let's check it out. Oh my god. Let's just bring that over. We have the original Jim. Oh, my dashboard just crashed again. Why does that keep happening? I'm sure I'm still live, but that's like that happens so often. That's so stupid. We have old Jim with new Jim. It's very cute, thank you. Hello, hello. I like this. Hello, father. It's very cool. Hi, hello. How's it going? Funny play on the plant store owner disparaging non-environmental friendly party favor, and they're a cactus too. Yes, so that is actually a big part of why that is part of the gag. She's a big environmentalist, and so she not only hates balloons because of the popping, but she also hates the pollution aspect of them. It goes kind of hand in hand, which is I like it a lot, and I like I like the idea of she's just kind of like out and about in situations that do not require balloons at all, or where a balloon should never be, and then a balloon just comes up and pops behind her. I think that's very funny. First original Jim fan art. Yes, we can firmly say that is the first bit of Showdown at Shifty's fan art, and I appreciate that very much. F in the chat for Prospector Jim, yeah. Fury's still out there somewhere. If I've said this before, I'll say it again. If just enough people knew about Ham on Rye and they watched that video, I feel like we could find him. Those animations have got to be out there somewhere. He was a good man. Sad to see him go. Sad to see him go. He's rotting in a warehouse. We need to save him. It's true. It would be cool if the actual Bloom Pop store advertised you. That would be cool. I get the feeling they probably wouldn't. I don't know. It would be nice if, I mean, that would be a better alternative to them being like, stop using our name, change it right now. Just have to go through and, like, change all of the shit that I've made. Oh, that would suck. Because I do not, I've tried for a little bit to come up with a backup name. Nothing has been good. I was thinking, like, okay, so let me just bring you through my process here. I wanted to do, like, Bloom Pop with, like, an umlaut. I'm like, that's fucking stupid. Blum Pop? That's... or, like, Bloom pop? Nothing works. I would have to come up with something completely new. Bloom and pop? I don't know, I feel like that's too similar. Just putting it like an N apostrophe pop. I feel like that would still be fungus station. No. What I'm counting on is the 2002 sort of adding to the distinctiveness of the whole name. That wasn't going to be a big part of it, but I think I'm going to be leaning on Bloom Pop 2002 being the full name. And we'll just hope no trouble comes of it from there. Wish I got to spend more time with Jim. Your style kind of reminds me of Ina. I like those animations, they're pretty cool. What's that animator's name? Joel G or something? He does a lot of multimedia stuff I really appreciate. Hey, how is her hair work? Well, you see, it's hair. That's basically it. It actually sounds pretty funny, a flower store suing someone. I feel like the only reason they would, like, reach out to sue me is if they... if I depict the Bloom Pop store as, like, this fictional, my version of Bloom Pop being, just like a really wretched place. Which I don't, it was never the goal. It's Bloom Pop is meant to be sort of a silly place where hijinks happen. It's not meant to be like an awful establishment. River, most of the bad things that happen to you in Disc 1 are due to River's negligence. She's just generally like not very good at this job. But that being said, some wacky stuff will happen to you in Disc 2. Where's the color at? There we go. It would only really be a trademark issue. Yeah, exactly. And I never intended on Bloom Pop being the main name of any aspect of the story, apart from just the store. The main whole, the what the hell am I trying to say? The universe and the characters as a whole, I have a name for that, and I'm fairly confident it's not being used. No, I don't want to... Not the earrings. So I'm experimenting with gradients on Naomi here, because I realized that the posterization filter that I put on the final video makes gradients look really cool. So we're going to continue with that to see what that looks like. Fruit of the Loom could be a good replacement. Yeah, that's not being used by anyone, is it? The climax is trying not to be sued by the real Bloom Pop store. That sucks so much. I wish that wasn't something we had to, like, think about, but here we are. Would. Yeah, I'm sure you would. What did I just do? Oh, there we go. How did I... what just happened? Where did all the colors I just did do? Is that the... Okay, there they are. Okay, we need this color. You know, I have the freaking palette. Where'd that go? Yeah, that's all I need. Get rid of that. There we go. Okay. That makes things a lot easier. Just, yeah, get rid of all of that. How much does River get paid exactly? She probably gets paid decently enough. So the, I don't know how far in the... oh, it's 2002. The way I have it in the story, without dipping too far into spoilers, is that River is working for Naomi as sort of a favor at first. But eventually they become good friends, and then they work... She's working at Bloom Pop as just because she likes Naomi. And she helped her through a particularly rough life event that happens to River in that general time. I just looked over to the left and saw Bubsy swirling around the vortex, and it just made me giggle. But yeah, Naomi probably pays River decently enough. One thing I have written about Naomi is that she is a very solid, very business-minded person. So I think she would compensate her well enough. About here? Actually, a little bit lower. Yeah, that's close enough. I would unwood his wood. You know, people can wood what they want. I'm not gonna stop you wooding. The amount of the amount of depraved comments I've received is off the charts, on Instagram especially. Bloom Pop has received more than twice the amount of comment, or not the amount of it has over 100k views on Instagram. The final part, the part 3, it's split into 3 parts, and the final part, the part that I'm sure you all are aware of, the thumbnail shot, is what has over 100k views. With that thumbnail, I'm not exactly. And Naomi's a businesswoman who created a fungus monster for the sole purpose of reverse engineering it. So I get this. Here's another little bit of lore for you. I have written that Naomi's father is a treasure hunter, or a former treasure hunter, and she's sort of inherited a bunch of cursed relics from him. And these cursed relics are some of the things that you will end up finding in Bloom Pop. And I wouldn't be surprised if that dubious fungus was derived from some sort of cursed relic. I'll just say that. That is something that I've written. New name: Bartholomew Looney Openly Open Market Petunias, Orchids, and Poppies, aka Bloom Pop. Like a like a Kids Next Door anagram. Yeah, excellent. Alright, that looks good. Add the tongue. So Naomi's face, her whole like demeanor is so much more different than River. It's kind of jarring actually to draw because I try to do really super expressive stuff with Naomi, but it feels really out of place. I feel like she's very subdued in her emotion, and that makes it looks better when she's more subdued. It looks like it fits better for her character. I have this one. This is supposed to be like this is a very rough pose, but it's I have this idea of her giving you a thumbs up with that arm on her hip. I like that. That's very rough, but that is one of the poses I want to do. And then there's the clipboard, of course. She's trying to... One of the things, one of the gags going forward is that she's trying to sell you experimental fruits. Okay. We need this color still. Does Naomi have sharp teeth? I think she has normal teeth. I'm gonna go see y'all. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you. I appreciate the Jim fan art. Very cool. Where was I? I lost my place. Is this where that is? Yeah, okay. Add a little bit of blush here. Where did it go? Is this it? There it is. Okay. A very mild amount of blush. Add a little bit of this down here. And now let's do a little preserve opacity. Bring it to right about there. Uh-huh. Oh, I see what happened. I accidentally dropped it into the wrong layer. So this was more up here. Nah, it looks better. No, well, I don't know. Right about there, I think is alright. And then this goes a bit lower, actually. I think it looks fine right there. Is Naomi's father Prospector Jim? No. I have a... Let me see. I had a little picture of him somewhere. Current working on... Pups Can Carne. Sketches and concepts. Oh, there's no shot he's in here. Is he in here? He might be in here. Like the... Oh, yeah! Yeah, the first sketch of him. This is, I don't know what happened to it. I drew it on stream, but there's a more up-to-date picture of him that looks a bit more refined and more like his character. But this is the initial sketch of Naomi's father. Oops, upside down now. Hold on. Vertical? Yeah, there we go. He's a real big, tall guy. And I kind of wanted to give him like a palm tree aesthetic. His most recent iteration has sort of a tropical shirt. And I get the impression he's sort of a mix between, like, personality-wise, like a, I'm blanking on the name. What the hell? Nigel Thornberry, like Steve Irwin kind of guy. Maybe with a little bit of Pops from Regular Show mixed in. Just kind of a really... He's a very adventurous guy, but he's very chilled and laid back. But he's retired. He's the director of the Humpston Community Center now, which is going to be a future location for PopCon Carne, which is going to be a future project starring these characters, which may or may not end up being a game one day. Yeah, I don't know what happened to that more recent picture of Naomi's dad. Eggman phenotype. He does have that Eggman build, doesn't he? I think I made that a bit more subtle in his later iteration. He looks a bit less Pingusy. Love your animations. Thank you. I appreciate that. That was a little bit ago, but I appreciate it. I'm a little bit slow on the reading chat. I wonder what wacky hair will you grace us next? Honey hair, sand, sulfuric acid, carbon nanotubes. Oh, wait, hold on. I just had the folder open. Damn it. Hang on. I like that you brought up carbon nanotubes. Artwork, there it is. Where is this character? Oh, here we go, yeah. So this is sort of a later iteration of this character, with a paperclip motif. This is going to be like a receptionist character in the community center. So this is a bit of an experiment with how different hair and head motifs would go. I've got this character that I've been kind of working on. It was just very angular. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them yet. It's just a little taste, a little spritz. I like Bubsy going through the time vortex from Doctor Who. Somebody donated like $10 to have him be like put through a blender, and that was the closest thing to a blender I could find. The current rule now is if anyone donates, the speed of Bubsy spinning through the vortex will be increased. How did you decide the names for different types of plants? Do you mean the ones that are just in Bloom Pop? Because those are just pretty much based off of real plants. Like Sticky Finger Plants is just another name for... I believe it's called Dewdrop, or whatever. It's a real plant. It's based on a real plant. Like the Fiddlehead. I don't know if Fiddlehead comes up in name in the menu, but Fiddlehead was one that I had modeled. The receptionist looks like SpongeBob's bully, but love everyone there. Oh, no, I missed him, but, yeah. I mostly just draw these guys because they're who I know how to draw, but I like to experiment every now and then and kind of, see if I can make someone that's new and interesting looking. Give me a moment to finish my drink. Hang on. I gotta take off my shirt. It is really hot in here. Alright. Have you drawn Bubsy? I have drawn Bubsy. Not recently. I've animated Bubsy. The Bubsy you see in the top right, I technically animated him. He animated him spinning around. And I animated him punching you in the face. That's not like a joke to spite you. That is literally a thing that I've done in the Shorts catalog. But I do plan on, like I said earlier, having a fully dedicated Bubsy video. Let's have a little bit of something on the hands here. Apologies for not drawing too much. Sometimes I get caught up on things pretty often. How do you manage to stream with a day job, to be honest? I'm very fortunate in my position to, well, not very fortunate, but slightly fortunate to, have Fridays and Saturdays off in this particular situation I'm in. And, I don't know, it's convenient for streaming. And also, it helps that I now have a slightly larger following than I did last year. So people actually watch me past, like, midnight, which is crazy. Like, I did a drawing stream a few nights ago, and it was like 3 in the morning, and I still had over 10 viewers. It was very crazy. But very appreciated. Yeah, I guess that'll do. I don't know, maybe the colors on the shirt and the apron might need to go from white to something else. But I don't want it to be a completely different color, though. I want to keep the palette really limited to make it a bit easier on me in the future. You don't owe anyone apologies. You already give freebie animations. If anything, it's your fans that should be thankful. Please don't feel emburdened by the new swaths of fans. Oh, absolutely. I'm doing just fine. If anything, I'm just a little bit excited. And I feel a surge of excitement and motivation to do this stuff a bit faster than I normally would. If Bloom Pop had just like dropped and it's stagnated at like 1,200 views. Let's see what, because let me just give you a little behind the scenes here. I know I often stop drawing to go on tangents, but this is kind of something that is interesting to me. It's easier to look at on my phone. Hold on. I'll put Kermit on screen too as a stim so people don't get bored. There we go. Yeah, boredom has been defeated. There's a... Okay, here we go, yeah. Top content. Okay, so Bloom Pop came out... How long ago today? Let's find out. Was it only 4 weeks ago? It feels like months have passed. But Bloom Pop came out 4 weeks ago, apparently. And by comparison, if Avenues was released 4 weeks ago, it received 1,400 views, compared to Bloom Pop's 67.9k views. Very, very big difference. The Avenues music video, I put a ton of work into, arguably way more work than Bloom Pop. And it got a decent amount of views over time, but the initial reception was kind of disappointing, I'll be honest. I was glad to get it out. It was sort of just a personal project, but that was kind of the feeling I got afterwards. It was like, I'm glad it's out, but nothing really substantial happened. With Bloom Pop, whoa Nelly. And now I've got this feeling of, oh right, people are watching. Now I can get serious. You know? Whoopsie daisy. Is there even any color there? There is not. Her hair looks similar to Toadette. That's what I drew that and I'm like, this looks like something. What does this look like? And if you ever draw an OC and you're worried about them looking like something else, Google image search them. Like, take an image of your character and put it into Google image search and see what comes up. And if it comes up with something that looks exactly like your original character, it's time to go back to the drawing board. That's at least my my method, I guess. But yeah, you're absolutely right. That's pretty much Toadette's hair. I actually had a bunch of different... I wonder if I still have it. I had a bunch of different like iterations of what her hair would look like. Where's that green? Get that out of there. I didn't want that to be there, but alright. Right, yeah, so I had this sort of style here, which is alright. It had a lot more circles in it, which is going to be a little bit harder to draw. I felt like this was simpler, easier to look at a distance. It just kind of... That's alright. I feel like that could have worked. I feel like over time, this one will just be easier to do and draw and animate. There was this. This was the first hair sketch I had. Looking back at it, it looks too spider-like. It gives her the impression that she has a spider motif, and that's not her motif at all. That's her brother's motif, actually. Her brother has a spider motif. So I went with this. Just felt better. It kind of played into the round shapes. She's got a lot of circles on her, so it felt like the best fit. We shall see. We shall see. So that looks pretty much done. I'll be honest, her head outline is very thick. Do I still have the... I do still have the line art, yes, okay. If I... oftentimes I'll compress this layer, and then you don't get access to this pressure thing that you can do here. Just kind of want to make her outlines here a little less thick so that she looks a bit closer to the thickness of River. Voodoo Vince soundtrack is so good. The game is worth playing just for the music alone. Like, mid-game, 10 out of 10 soundtrack. I know there's going to be some color bleeding issues in a moment, but I will remedy that in a moment. The ears look a bit thick still. Don't have time to chill and watch right now, but I love your animations, and your model waving its hand around while you draw made me laugh out loud. This is how I imagine you doing this IRL. Godspeed. Thank you. I appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, I should have had this down by default, like way lower, by like at least 2 or 3 notches. Alright, that looks a lot better. That looks way closer to River's thickness. I don't know if you can even tell from the YouTube compression, but these lines are just a touch too thick. There we go. Now this is something I kind of want to improve upon here. I guess that's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry, I cannot tell. Okay, good. It probably won't even really matter after the the filters and the posterization and everything the final video goes through. But there we go. That's a pretty good default pose. And what I will do now is, you know, I forgot to separate the head from the body. But what we will do is isolate the head and the body, and then we can have the head have different frames. So there'll be like a I don't have River's full animations, but you can imagine the upper facing head, the lower facing head with the different mouths, and that will be separate from the body. And then I can swap out this head, because this is a very good default head, with maybe her arms are behind her back, just to kind of add a little bit of a little touch to a different line of dialogue. Your time's up. Is there anywhere I can send show fan art that you can see? Ciao. Send it to the Discord. I can show it on stream before you leave if you want me to. I will work on isolating the head and the body on that later. I'm just glad I got that out. Let us... What is my... Okay, here we go, yeah. We'll just get rid of him. We'll have Jim on here as a memorial. Finish the default Naomi pose. Done. Finish one new river pose is something, we'll get to that later. I'm kind of on Naomi right now. Outline every Naomi pose needed for disc 2. Right. So we have clipboard. Clipboard is alright. Got thumb up. We got concern. Got happy hands. Angry. I feel like angry is something I gotta workshop on my own. That's gonna be a lot. Let me go through the script and see what else needs done. Script. Oh, I forgot. I still have Kermit on screen. Sorry. It's fine. He's a good stim. Just have him down here. Let's see. That would be good for happy hands. Entertain. Alright, so what we could use is, we'll just call this pose 6. Whoops. Angry. And then we'll call this one pose 7. Excited. Yeah, that'll work. Let's bring River down to a 10. Okay. Take Bloom Pop up here. I was going to ask, is Kermit just gonna be there now? Yeah, no, sometimes I forget. If you find that I've left an annoying stim on screen that is way too large or annoying, don't hesitate to let me know, because I forget these things. Okay, so let's just get real rough with it here. I don't know if I want this to be a forward-facing head. We could kind of have this be a sort of sideways, like it's a slightly tilted head. And my dashboard crashed again. How come that keeps happening? Alright. So this pose here is sort of her presenting to you something exciting. So she's got her arms out, She's very excited to show you this. You know, maybe she has like a leg up. Would you even see the leg? She's very short. Probably wouldn't even see it. And maybe there won't even be, because this is going to be in a new scene. This won't be in this shop scene. So maybe we won't even have a table there. Yeah, that might be for the best. So we can kind of have like a leg up, like she's really like, woohoo, excited. We can kind of have like, she's got kind of ruffled, weathered jeans. And haven't even really given much thought to what her shoes look like here. We can sort that out later. Her leg looks freaking massive. Might have to squish that a little bit. Yeah. We can work on that. These arms might be slightly too short, but we'll just adjust that as it comes. And she's kind of got... Yeah. This arm needs to be longer. Yes. Actually, that looks a bit too long, now that I'm looking at it again. Maybe it's just the hand that looks big. Yeah, alright. Not too bad, not too bad. Just a really rough sketch to get the idea in for later. Yeah, she's like, ta-da! Look at this. Look at where we're at now. Hi, chat. Hello. Whose hair are we talking about? I mean, it could be either or. It's just a... I just put that there because that has probably been my #1 asked question. It's like, how's the hair work? That probably needs to be a bit lower, actually. How does her hair work? Well... Hair. And, if we're talking about Naomi, it really is just hair. Hair that resembles a cactus. There might be... I've been dabbling with the thought that she's sort of either blessed or cursed due to her father's past treasure hunting career. I had this idea where he treasure hunted in an old like cursed tomb or something. And it somehow either blessed or cursed his firstborn child to have a paranormal proclivity for plants. There might be some truth to that, I don't know. It's still just a thought. These characters are haven't been fully massively fleshed out yet. This is just the very skin and bones kind of presentation for these characters. There's still a lot of development that could happen in terms of that. Does River enjoy chronic? Be honest. Chronic what? What? Is that some kind of Zoomer slang? Yeah, that looks alright. Here's another one I gotta remove from the playlist. Get out of here. Give me instrumentals. There we go. Yeah. Alright. So do their plants say, feed me Seymour, or what? There is, in Disc 2 I'm working on, I basically have the skits written out. There are 3 kind of major skits that happen, similar to how in Disc 1 there was sort of the fungus skit, the spider skit, the music CD skit, the kind of 3 major skits. Naomi has 3 major skits as well. Well, maybe more like 4 or 5, depending on how you look at it. There's going to be a bit. It's probably going to be a longer, maybe a minute or 2 longer than Disc 1. It's going to be bigger for sure. There's going to be a lot more content, but it should be easier because much of this stuff has already been sort of done. Like this, like the main shop is pretty much done. So that's already something I don't have to remake or redo, or it just needed some minor things to make it look like time has passed. And I might need to figure out a way to sort of have it animated as well. That's also something I'm working on. That's going to be kind of tricky. Have the background have animated elements in it. just inherently. That's going to be kind of hard, I think. What was the original question? I think I went way off track. Oh yeah, so 3 major skits. There is going to be a plant. Probably looks something like this. Weed, bro. Oh, okay. Yeah, probably. I'll just say yeah. Why not? She's probably a mild alcoholic as well. This is very rough concepts of what I want to have here, but one of these skits is that Naomi hates balloons. We all know this, right? She hates balloons. So she wants to make balloons obsolete. It's like one of her life's goals. So she's developed a plant that that creates like organic balloons. I think I called it the helioelastic pod. It'll look something a little bit like this. And she's like, yeah, this thing is gonna make balloons obsolete. It can inflate 30 colorful glands in under 30 minutes. And then it inflates a big yellow gland, and she gives it to you. And then it inflates another one, and it's also yellow. And she's like, yeah, it only does it only does yellow right now. I thought that was fun. That's basically the gist of one of the gags. Alright, we got excited. Oh, forgot to draw her hair as well. Or her ponytails. Yeah. Minion balloon. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Okay, so that's a good sketch for that pose. What else do we need? We got the ta-da. Can I use that for something else? Let's see. Okay, I got this pose in my head. Or maybe it'd be more fun to do this pose. Hold on. Yeah, this might be more visually interesting. Pose 8. Mad. Then we'll just rename Pose 6 to Screaming. Yeah. Okay. So this is the face she makes when she's describing balloons. Again, the mouth is going to be a very, very contentious part of this pose because I don't want her to be crazy exaggerated like River. She's got to have a little bit of restraint to her. That gap is a little bit too much. I'll have it be like right around there. No, it just looks like she's got a big tooth missing. That's not what I was trying to do there. Yeah, that's fine. Have the uneven teeth kind of like grinding. Just like, grr. Why does she hate balloons? Well, besides the fact that she is she has a cactus motif, which I feel does not mix very well with balloons. She has a fear, a phobia of balloons, probably given to her at a very young age. And over time, it became less of a phobia and more of a hatred, both for balloons as a sort of a useless environmental, like, pollutant, essentially. Me personally, I don't have very strong feelings about balloons, but I'd like to think that this character, who is who lives their life with essentially a cactus bulb on their head, how they would go through life with balloons. And that is the general idea of why she doesn't like balloons. That mouth still kind of looks a bit too, I don't know, mean-spirited almost. Okay, wait, revolutionary idea. A frame of Brian the Dog from Family Guy that flashes on screen for a split second in disc 2. Let me try a few different mouths. Let me just save this one for later. Whoops. Hold on. Whoa. Malfunction. Ooh, you know what? I like that. Something that's just very... No, I had it before. What did I do? Oh, I had a really good little squiggle going. That kind of felt right. Yeah. I think it's just, if I make her mouth too big, it just makes her look less cute. And I kind of want to have this, her cuteness be kind of a uniform aspect about her. I love weird, wacky women. I give you my blessing. Thank you. I also enjoy drawing weird, wacky women. How does she sleep with a bulb on her head? That is something I've just been kind of wrestling. That comes down to the idea of how does her hair work? Essentially. I would like to think that the hair is context sensitive. So, in situations where they need to live normal lives by sleeping and, like, going through doorways and things like that, it's easier just to have it just work like normal hair. It's just easier that way. Like, imagine River. She has to... I like the idea. I do enjoy the idea of her her home. There's, like, singe marks under all the doorways. Like, I do like that aspect. Like, I feel like I could do something with that. But in the long... The long and short, I feel like it's just cartoon logic is the only valuable logic in life. Yeah, it's cartoon logic. When I go on a date with River, she's burned down my house by accident and is profusely apologizing. Yeah, I have written down that she has a mild control over her flame, sort of like how you'd control a finger. Just kind of in situations where she might burn down your house. I don't think that if that became a regular problem for these characters, I feel like it would be more trouble than it's worth. A steamed hams bit. Oh, that's brilliant. Have steamed hams, but it's Naomi and River. Good lord, what is happening in there? Right, I want to have this be a bit more of a side profile, so kind of have a little bit of this, and then taper it off into some of this. Yeah. Love her design a lot. The candle aesthetic is just so fun. Cartoon logic is best logic. I agree. I do want this these characters and the story that they inhabit to have serious moments in it. But, I do also want it to be a bit silly. Hey, a record, third-time caller, occasional listener. I always hear about how animation can cost thousands or millions, and I just wonder how. Lots of time and patience, and lack of self-worth. Anybody can do it. Just gotta do it. I've been told that the best advice to give is just to do it. Like who said that? Nike? John Nike? Just do it. The more I see this mouth, the less I like it. What was the original mouth? You see, now I like this mouth a bit better than this mouth. Yeah, this mouth is kind of growing on me now. I think I want this mouth. Yeah. Yep, nope. I've come around full circle on this mouth. I'm glad I've saved this mouth. Yeah. No, that one's... Yeah. Solution, give her 2 mouths. Excellent clip potential. What did I say? Alright, now I have this image in my head where she's kind of like hunched. She's got kind of like crazy hands. A little bit too crazy. Do flowers bloom throughout the year like real... What? I'm going to assume that you meant to write cacti, or cactus. Do flowers bloom throughout the year like real cactus? Even then, I'm not exactly sure what you meant. I believe cactuses have flowers that bloom only one time of the year, like most flowers. I'm not sure what the initial question there was. This mouth is kind of growing on me now. Alright. What is Cactus Hair name again? Her name is... Oh. Naomi Agobi. There she is. Oh god, there's a clip. Some of them make small red pears, yes. I think I want this mouth. Yeah. Yep, nope. I've come around full circle on this mouth. I'm glad I've saved this mouth. Yeah. I think I want this mouth. Alright, I didn't... It didn't sound that weird in my head. I think I want this mouth. Yeah. Yep, nope. I've come around full circle on this mouth. I'm glad I've saved this mouth. Alright. It was so normal in context. Thank you. I'm just gonna draw the body first, just to even things out. So she's kind of got this angry hunch going. Bring back the full body. This would come down a bit further, actually. So with this... Mouths are a slippery slope. Yeah, I guess so. What inspired the adventure game idea? If by adventure game you mean just Bloom Pop in general, it's inspired by a lot of different things. I've mentioned early 2000s games that I played as a child inspired it pretty heavily. Games that have mixed media of 2D and 3D characters, like Nightmare Ned. There's an old Disney game called Disney's Villain's Revenge, which has a really creative use of 2D characters in 3D environments. Very, very standout game from my childhood. I guess the idea of it being a game animation came pretty heavily from Petscop. It was a pretty big inspiration. Mr. Bones! Yes, of course I've heard of Mr. Bones. One of my favorite quotes comes from that game, and I still quote it to this day. What does he say? He says, "It could work!" In reference to him finding, like, a sexy phantom at the end of the game. He's like, "She ain't no got..." What is he? He says, "She ain't got no body, and I ain't got no skin. It could work! It could happen!" And I still say, "It could happen!" to myself sometimes. I am absolutely flubbing this body right now. It's because her neck is, like, simultaneously, like, too small and too... I don't know. What the hell am I doing? We got this apron thing here. Have the apron kind of like that. "2000's edutainment games is the vibe I got. Affectionate." Yeah. Very much so, yes. Especially the menus in particular, the big, like, simplistic, bubbly shapes. Very, very inspired, like, Big Action Garage. had a really cool edutainment game. Yeah, just like early 2000s edutainment in general is a pretty big inspiration. That's what kind of bummed me out about a little bit off topic, but maybe not really. Baldi's Basics felt like a huge missed opportunity. Because it's got... I don't know, it's going for this aesthetic that I really like, but I feel like it butchers it majorly. And just became another one of those games, you know? It's like, man, you could have did something, but it's just another one of those. Too lightly colored and smooth. I don't know if that's it. It's just, there's a lot that I don't like about that game. Aesthetically and gameplay-wise. Ball has the type of edutainment, but not the gameplay is not reminiscent at all to me. I believe it was, like, directly inspired by that Sonic Schoolhouse game. Which, I don't know. Not sure. Let's give her a bit more here. Alright, now comes the hard part. Saturation and speckles, that's what I remember from edutainment games, besides those 3 highlighted choices. That is something that I really wanted to get right with Bloom Pop, is the, I've discovered posterization makes a really big difference. It's just sort of the, I don't even know how... It sort of limits the colors. Let me see if I could pull up Paint.net. Or I could just pull up the art that I made recently that just sort of demonstrates posterization. Where did that go? Full art, no. Comics, yes. This isn't posterization per se, but this is a similar concept. This is quantization, the filter is called quantize. It basically limits the colors. Quantize does dithering, but posterization does a bit more of a uniform job. And it gives it a very old 2000s game kind of look. Let me see if I can demonstrate to anybody who is not familiar. Let us take... this image of rivers might not even be a very good example. That's not going to be a good example either. Most of the art I make has very hard shading, which is actually not very good for posterization. Gradients work best with posterizing. It gives it sort of a sort of artificial hard shading, which kind of has a certain kind of look to it that's very cool. Hell, I'll just do like a very simple demonstration. We'll go over to we'll take Shifty Jim here, for instance. Sorry, Jim. Yeah. Got this big, bright red with this blue, right? Take that, save that. Well, you don't even need to save that, actually. Just clip it. Hold on. Lost my mouse. There it is. Take that. Bring up Paint.net. Is Paint.net actually going to work this time? We shall see. Now it's just showing a black. It's nothing but black. Why is it like that? Now it's showing nothing. What is wrong with Paint.net? Why is it not showing anything? It's so odd. It wasn't doing that before. Capture method automatic. Oh, there we go. I just had to change it from... I changed the capture method. That was stupid. Okay. Yeah, so we got this Mario gradient, right? Posterize it, and this is what you get. And to me, this brings back early 2000s memories. It limits the colors into these little bubbles, or these little, I don't know, sections. It sections off the colors, which was a way to limit the amount of colors that were in every, in a given piece of media that is in a game of the time. It just makes it less memory, obviously, so that you can fit things on a disc. And I love the way this looks. And you can, of course, change it to be more or less posterized. I used a posterization of 35 on Bloom Pop, which I felt like was a sweet spot, where it didn't become too much, but it was still very subtle and nice looking. A lot of those stupid horror games that blew up had really interesting foundations, but they so quickly became the definition of slop. Yeah, that's pretty succinct, I would say. It reminded me of Sam & Max Hit the Road meets Grim Fandango plus Tangle Tower. Sam & Max Hit the Road was a LucasArts game, which was sort of the vibe I was going for, with the text at least. Dave the Tentacle was one of the major leading inspirations for Bloom Pop in general. I think the name of the artifact itself is banding. Okay. No, we don't need to save that. Bring back SAI. Alright. Rip Jim. Rip Jim. Early 2000s Y2K liminal digital bisexual lighting Mario gradient. Yes. Alright. I've got to pee real bad, but I'm going to try and draw her arms really quick. See if I can draw a decent arm. Trying to picture in my head what I want this to look like. I don't want her to do the clone high hands. That's kind of what I'm doing right now, but I'm imagining like what that would be her right hand, so the thumb would be over here. It just looks dumb. I want her to have like seething hands, like kind of like like she's, I don't know, like tensing up at the thought of balloons. Make a fist? Maybe a simple fist will be enough. Yeah, that'll work in a pinch. In my head, I was imagining just kind of like... I don't even know how to describe it. I'm trying to Google search these particular hands. Angry hands. Something kind of like just like I don't know what this is. This isn't angry. This is just kind of like, hey. Something kind of like, yeah, like We'll just stick with hands for now. Maybe I'll just change it later. It's good enough for now. That's the claw tiger style. What about the shape of Michigan? What? What are you talking about? What? Alright. I don't even care. So I just want to get this pose on the board. Just say to hell with it. Sort it out later. May I compliment your taste in music, by the way? It's a whole vibe. Thank you. I mentioned it earlier in the stream, but I want to add more music. It's just an issue of finding music that won't get me in trouble with copyright claims and such. I am actually dealing with an active one right now for the what is it? The VR stream I did the other week, which there was a sort of lost media Christian song that we had discovered, and by the end of it, the whole song had played, and I was like, oh no, that's gonna get me copyright claims. Dang it. But stream comes out. It wasn't that got claimed, but it was a weird atmospheric track that played during a weird ambient map. And I think I came to learn that was actually a Lord of the Rings inspired map, and it actually used music from Lord of the Rings, which makes a lot of sense. So that is what I am trying to appeal right now for I argued that it was being used for educational purposes, which it honestly was, in my opinion. I was showing off a piece of history that had been lost. Oops. That's so dumb. Yeah, well, I mean, I get it, but yeah. My music playlist is unorganized, so it ranges from quiet soul jazz to violent EDM rave music. I've got pretty diverse music tastes. Mostly it's jazzy, a little bit of like fusion. Big fan of Masayoshi Takanaka. Love that guy. Anytime I'm in a car and they pass me the aux, I always put on Takanaka. It's great. Just he never misses. Takanaka never misses. Same with what is Brian Simpson. Brian Simpson is another musician, a jazz artist that never misses. Every piece of music he makes is a banger. It's awesome. I wish I could play Brian Simpson on stream, but it would just get me destroyed. YouTube is really dumb for that stuff. A Smash YouTuber I mod for used Sonic CD music as BRB music and got copyright struck. Yes, Sonic music is not safe to use. I also got struck by using Sonic and Knuckles music. And the claimer was somebody who made a cover of Sonic music, which is completely ridiculous. It's like, come on, you can't have automatic claims on for music that you didn't... It's so stupid. I agree. It's really dumb. So I can't have... I used to have a whole bunch of Sonic tracks on my playlist, but now I can't have Sonic music, because anytime Sonic would play, it got claimed. Really dumb. That's the same thing that happened, yep. It's probably the same guy. You'd also get destroyed if you played Homer Simpson. The video I edited for someone had Undertale music, and a random person who uploaded a remix got claimed. Yeah, these remixers gotta take it easy. This is me when my my video gets claimed by somebody who made a cover of Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Let us see what's okay. So before I start the new pose, I have really gotta pee. So I'm gonna put the Kermit stim on high alert. And toilet BRB. Yes, haha, Skibbity. I know. This was before Skibbity. Alright, I will be right back. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta leave. Okay, I'm back. One moment. There we go. That wasn't on purpose. I actually had to cough there. Excuse me. I need a little bit of water. Hope that wasn't too loud. Love River FR. Thank you. I appreciate you, FR. Let me decrease Kermit really quickly. All right. Let us return to the script now. Okay, I have this one pose in mind. Let's see. Pose 9. Finger. Yes. Alright, so it's gonna be sort of a... Do I have like the side head that I can just borrow from? Yeah, give me this head right here. Yeah, give me that. Give me this. River looks like a French omelet topped with chives. Okay. All right. No. Man, that cough really messed up my throat. Jeez. No, that just looks silly. That's a bit better. These eyes look... I don't know. Giving Naomi Rivers, like... I don't know what you'd call these eyelids, just like... sploopy. These are sploopy eyelids. It makes her look too tired. I think I need to give her a new type of eyelid altogether. That might just have to be exclusive to River. I don't want Naomi to have sploopy eyelids. Just doesn't seem right. AWSP. What does that mean? What is that in Zoomer speak? Let me look it up real quick. Now I still have Michigan selected on Google. Oh, what's up? I feel like I should have... I should have, got that. Nothing. Just drawing. How have I never heard that? That is the first time I think someone's wisped me. I don't know, the eyes. The eyelids. Now they're just not active enough, I think. That's just way too crazy. No. Maybe if I just, no. Well, there might be something there. We'll just stick with that for now. It'll probably look better fully colored and all that. Alright, so my idea here for the pose, the whole idea. You could give her eyelids a very light droop. Okay. We could experiment with that. Same sort of principle as River's eyelids, but not as exaggerated. She kind of looks like a Kids Next Door character. Really? Oh. You know, I never really... Hold on a second. Is there like a full, trying to find like a picture of them all lined up together. I never realized how, like, oblong all of their heads were. I never really, yeah, you're kind of right. Oblong head and the side ears, yeah. That was not that was not intentional. Much like how everyone says for some reason that River looks to them like a female John Arbuckle. That is still something that I don't quite see. But I will give you that. That is. Now where did that go? Oh, there it is. Yeah. I will give you that one. I think it's the ears, mouth, and head shape. Let me just think back to what I'm making this for. Okay, yeah. I'm imagining the line that she's saying in my head, and I want this pose to kind of line up with that. So maybe she'd have a bit more of a sass in her dance. I know it's not related to anything, but I'm gonna put this leftover pizza I have in a blender and make a pizza smoothie. Don't forget your daily dose of FDA-approved Bubsy 3D. A finger... In a way, this is kind of like River's finger pose. But this is going to be a bit more... She's got a bit more stink on it. Oh, that was an accident. She's like, over there. Over there. It goes over there. Right about there. And the idea is this will be a sort of animated pose where she's kind of like... not doing like the stereotypical like but she's kind of doing a similar motion to what River does when she's pointing. It's kind of like... I realize that the way that looks now. Where is that pose? I ought to have that in the hard drive. Bloom Pop 2002 feels like a visual novel too, in a way. Yeah, in a sense. It's a way to... it's an excuse for me to tell a story with these characters. There will be a sort of overarching story as Disc 2 and 3 progress. I'm not sure if it'll progress past 3. 3 might be sort of the not the finale per se, but like the branching off point for the characters to sort of come off into new animations, new different things. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I might end up coming up with way more ideas, and we'll see. You know what? I'll probably do a whole lot more of those shorts, the like River's gardening tips. Where did I put? I was looking for something, and then I got off track. Project. I'll just bring up the old. Where is it at? 115. Yeah, 115. Give me 115. Not that one, not that one, not that one, not that one, not that one. Where is it? I don't have these labeled. I began to label the Naomi one because I knew it would become a problem later down the line. I think it's this one actually. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. And this is the equivalent of this one. Free animation software is a good and user-friendly for laptops. What? Free animation software that is good and user-friendly for laptops. Blender. Blender, I do most of my work on a laptop. Bloom Pop Disc 1 was done almost entirely on my laptop. With SAI, Premiere, and Blender. We'll say that pose is in the bag. Here's one that I really want to do. Pose... what would this be, 10? Distressed. This is probably going to be a one-off animation for, or a one-off pose, rather, for Disc 2. But it's something I really wanted to do because I imagine it in my head and it makes me giggle. Again, the mouth is going to be a big point of contention here. That one's not too bad. Have you ever thought of making a playable game one day? Yes. That is the sort of end goal, I feel, for these this world and these characters. But that is so far off from where I'm at today that I feel like we would need... I don't know. I mean, we as in me, I would need to be in a more secure place, a more financially sound place. But it could happen. I want it to happen. Would you make a horror game with these characters if you could? I would like to add horror elements to what would eventually become Pop Con Carne, which is the working name for the world in these characters and the game that it might eventually become. But yeah, I would love to include psychological horror elements, especially. I love psychological horror. It could work! It could happen! Exactly. So for this pose, this is a very sort of anime-inspired pose, but she's just kind of like... she needs to be a bit more rigid. And the concept here is that she's going to be kind of like clutching herself and kind of wobbling back and forth in a distressed sort of way. We'll just leave it there for now, but that's the general idea I want for that pose. If anyone's just joined, what I'm doing right now is going through the script for Disc 2 and outlining all of the poses that I will be needing to draw, just as a way to, as an outline. Please don't turn Bloom Pop into a disguise horror series. No. I would not... No. How do I put it? I don't want to do that. I'll just put it that way. I don't want to make it exclusively a horror series. I don't want to make a Poppy playtime. But there are elements of the story that I think would make for very good psychological moments, especially with the maybe not even horror necessary, but like the disguised horror was whoops spider. That's a good example. Like, that's a pretty good example of what kind of psychological stuff I would put in a game. Just like things that are ultimately silly or for a gag. Yeah, I'm not gonna put jump scare. Well, I mean, it's literally a jump scare, but I'm not gonna turn. I'm not gonna turn these characters into a Slender game. That just feels like I would. I think I'd rather eat soap than make a Slender clone. Alright, there's that pose. That looks pretty alright. You know, I forgot to have her pony... What's really making these not come together is I forget to put the ponytails in. Collect my balloons. Alright. Next up, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? That will do the distress pose. Distress pose will work for that. There's a... Okay, there's a scene where she's on the phone, and I'm wondering if I should have a pose of her on the phone, or if I should just have a 3D phone come up onto onto the screen. That might save me a lot of time. And then I would just have a more eye-catching thing happen apart from Naomi on screen. Collect my spiders. Oh god, why did I get so many spiders? They aren't even mine. Why did I do this? Whenever Naomi gets angry, the spikes on her cactus head grow longer and sharper. Did I do that on purpose? Is that something I did? Or is that just a suggestion that you made? I like the idea that when Naomi overworks herself, flowers start to bloom from her hair. Which is something I can't really explain as just hair. But, that could play into the plot point that she's, like, either blessed or cursed by some ancient relic that her dad dug up. I like that face. It's like, oh. This is her face when she's describing how much she hates balloons. This is her, this is her, like, Dinkelberg. She's like, balloons? And then as she's explaining to you why balloons suck so much, she's kind of, like, doing this back and forth, like, ugh. Like, it sickens her to her very core. Do they have any fears? Yes. Literally just explaining how Naomi hates balloons. And that is going to be a major plot point in Disc 2. Dinkle balloons. That is such a, like, a Dinkelberg pose. Like, Dinkelberg. I like the chill vibes in this live stream. Thank you. River, I don't know. There are, I mean, there are more specific things, like specific to her, like past that scare her. I can't really say what they are without revealing very major, like, spoiler things about what I was planning on. I reveal it in the Discord. There was a small group of dedicated Discord people in my server who liked the characters in the story, and when I revealed to them what River's backstory was, I think I did it badly, and they kind of laughed at me, and I felt really dumb. So I'm like, all right, I need time to flesh this out and to, like, explain why this is cool. Because I think it's a good backstory. Like, her backstory has been kind of set in stone for a while now. What the hell was I just doing? I mean, I guess that's pretty... Excuse me. Apart from a few modifications to pre-existing poses, like, we got the clipboard, that's good. This pose right here, if we take the body and just swap out the face and the hands, I could do like 5 or 6 different things with this. So that covers a lot of bases. Sometimes I like to dye my hair green and bury myself in the dirt so only the top of my head is visible. I've had 3 people try to pick me because they thought I was a carrot. Alright, man. That's cool. So that basically outlines the basic stuff. Where did I put... There's that. Finish 1 new river pose. I suppose I should do that, shouldn't I? So I have a... Is this the up-to-date? I think it is. Does this have the, Yeah, this is the most up-to-date one. Every time I come to this one, it's just... in the animation, you only really see, like, that. But I drew all this. And it's just really funny to see it. What I need... Her stock death pose, yeah. Not that. Family Guy death pose adjacent. This is supposed to be her in, like, mid-fall. I drew way too much of her, and you you only really need to... The speed at which he was falling, I didn't know how to parse it, so I just kind of drew more than I needed. And it turns out all I really needed was, like... I can't, because... Okay, all I really needed was, like... Because, man, I mean, there's the desk. She's, like, here. So, yeah. Let me bring up... Not you, not you. Well, actually, you might be fine, actually. Yeah, that's it. Too many steps for me. I'm honestly new to this, and I only clicked on this live stream because it looked more fun than the others. Oh, thank you. If you are new to the channel, this is part of an animated series that I'm working on called Bloom Pop 2002. If you like silly characters and funny jokes and old aesthetic, Y2K aesthetic, you probably enjoy it. Alright, so the pose I have in mind for River here is going to be kind of complex, actually. And this is going to be for a short, a mini disc, if you will. And this is going to be one of those thumbnail ones that is meant to draw the attention of the Instagram gooners. Because as we know, the gooner stocks are real. Made her face a little bit too big, I think. Right about there is where it needs to be. Is there an instance where River or Naomi gain spiral eyes in a future disc? Like, as a pose, you mean? Like, Alright. Like, whoa. Like that, you mean? Nothing planned so far. You know, you know, the proper term for them are IG. Oh, short for Instagram gooners. That's just something that I came up with. I didn't know that was an actual term. Like, whenever they are driven to madness. I don't think, I think the closest thing to being driven to madness is, this one here. That's pretty close to spiral eyes. That's probably the most distraught you'll see River for a long time. She will definitely see her, if the story is to continue, you will see her in much more distressing situations, but as the closest you're going to get for now. Instagram seems unapologetically freaky. Oh yes, I've received many freaky comments. Like, every day, I'm still receiving freaky comments. It's kind of surreal. And what's kind of fucked up, I collaborated with a really awesome indie band called Midnight Scran to make the music for the shorts and for disc 2, and they're tagged on the new short, right? So I'm pretty sure they're able to see everyone who likes and everyone who comments on the video. So they are also getting all of these Gooner comments about my character. This indie music group that I really like enjoy and look up to and are like, oh, these guys are great. They're seeing the comments of like, yeah, wood, yeah, wood. It's just like, oh god. You know? It's a weird, but they must be happy because they gained a crazy amount of followers. It's awesome. It feels so good to help those guys out because their music is so severely underrated. It's just every time someone's like, ooh, wife material, wood, just they're seeing it. You're making a male Riverwurst? No. What I'm drawing right now, you mean? No. She just doesn't have hair right now. And her jawline is also a little bit strange. I can understand the confusion. These will be a bit more smushed. A bit further down this way. That's good enough, I suppose. It's tough because you don't really see her facing forward very much. Most of her poses are to the side. Yeah, except for that one. To the side or like side profile. This is a pretty forward-facing one. So, these characters are mostly drawn to be looked at from the side. Yeah, that is sort of my design philosophy. She's got a very bean-shaped head. And it works best when you see it from the side. Oh, that's alright. This is like just on the verge of being front-facing and to the side. The funny thing is, Rule 34 artists will draw your characters more than you ever will. If it gets to that point, that's when the champagne cork pops. That's like, boom, yeah, I did it. As far as I know, nothing has been made so far. I haven't searched actively in the past week or so, but I feel like if it happened, I would have found out. Bro checks every day. I did not say that. The last time I earnestly checked, because there was comments being like, "Whoa, Rule 34, when?" And I was like, "Huh, when indeed?" And then I did a little Google image search on the character, and nothing came up. It was either a link to the video or it's a character that looked very similar to River. But as far as I know, it hasn't happened yet. Who comments that? Many people, many people. Instagram is freaky, I'm telling you. You do post your animations on Newgrounds. I feel like it's got to be only a matter of time. I didn't know Newgrounds was known for being freaky either. Is Newgrounds freaky? It is? Okay. Weird question, what did you use to make the dialogue sounds in the video? In the previous stream, I mentioned it. It's a River's voice is sampled from Laura Brick from the Lego Island PC game. I can play a little bit of Laura Brick for you. Just gotta make sure it's not too loud. Laura Brick, Lego Island. Lego Island with Laura Brick.
Disputes do happen here on Lego Island, but most can be solved with a little understanding. But don't get the wrong idea. I can be tough when I have to. But I like to think that every citizen on Lego Island has a friend in Laura Brick. Over and out.
Yes. So, there is a website called, I believe it's the Video Game Sound Effect Library, which has a very, very awesome just collection of isolated video game noises and music. And Lego Island is among one of them. And so they had the isolated voice lines for Laura Brick. I needed something to sample for a voice. And I thought, why not this? Let's give this a shot. Let's see what this looks like. And see what it sounds like, rather. And it's alright. I think it works pretty well. Brick by brick. I was confused since I haven't heard of it before. Oh, Newgrounds, okay. DeviantArt is like the worst one, though. Okay. You know, I haven't searched Bloom Pop or River on DeviantArt, so, you know, maybe. I'll leave that for the chat detectives. I'm not going to actively... Could you imagine if I just derailed the stream by trying to find porn of my character that doesn't exist yet? How fucking miserable am I? Alright, she's gonna be kind of like... Bro checks every hour. Yeah, with this pose, I'm not really kind of hiding it. This is going to be a pretty obviously enticing kind of pose for a thumbnail. I kind of have this idea of her hands coming down onto the table, like so. What's the soundbite for Naomi then? I haven't really put it together yet. I was going to use Freddy Fish, but I feel like the... Okay, I actually have the samples that the test samples that I did for Naomi. The problem with them is, I think they sound too much like Freddy Fish still. I put a lot of effects on them. This is probably going to be a little bit loud. Let's see. That was like four or five little bites that I put together as a test for Naomi. And when I listen to this, it's okay, but it still sounds too much like Freddy Fish to me, and I don't want to think of Freddy Fish when I'm thinking of this long-term character that I'm trying to make. So that's that. I'm gonna probably have to come up with something a bit more, a bit different, something that'll be less recognizable, something I can put more filters on, something that I can plausibly get away with. Have it on Lego Island? Yes. His whole goal is to make he's art hot enough for Rule 34. I think I mean, according to Instagram, I'm already there. And that I wasn't even trying to... It wasn't really even on purpose. I was about to say Freddy... I am not going to sample Freddy Fazbear, no. Is that one too many fingers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? No, that's 5. That just looks bad. So her thumb would be, that is her right hand, so her thumb would be over here, actually. Not over here. It's fucking Adventure Time hand. So her thumb would be back over this way. Gonna try out that sound library just to dick around with sounds now. Yeah, it's a great website. Really, really awesome. It doesn't have like every game sound effect ever made, but it has a lot. It's very, very cool. I use that website a lot. It also has a lot of, I think, isolated music as well. I think it's mostly for sound effects, though. If anybody's curious of where I get my sound effects from, I borrow 1 or 2 things from a random game here or there, but for the most part, I like to keep my sounds royalty-free, and I get those from Pixabay.com. It's got a lot of really good, I wouldn't say really good, but decent enough royalty-free sound effects. That just looks terrible. Let's just do the body and I'll get to the hand later. Wait, I've been missing the... What does chat say? Is River trying to hawk me one of those explosive plants? That is kind of the idea behind... This is kind of like a beckoning pose. So she's gonna kind of, that would be her right hand, so it would be like this. And then her thumb would be here. Yeah, the idea behind this one is that this is going to be one of the first poses you see on one of the shorts. To really grab the gooner's attention. And then the short is just going to be River giving you horrible gardening advice. Play or draw COD zombies. You would be cool forever if you played or draw it. If I drew COD zombies. What? Just like... Am I cool yet? You would be cool. You would be cool, Cat, if you played anything but that game. Oh, I think the very next chatter just threw shade on that other chatter. Kind of new to this. Is this going to be a game or a series of animations inspired by video games? Yes, the second one. I would love to make a game, but as I've explained to the oh, that does not look good from that angle. What the heck? I've explained to I just don't have the the funds or the security to really do that right now. I would like to set up some sort of support system on Gumroad. I want to put together some like Bloom Pop DLC packs for people who want to support me. I've been asked like how people can do that, and I don't want to do a Patreon. That would just be too much stress for me. I would rather have like a one-time purchase thing that people can do if they really wanted to support me. Whoops. Sorry you're late. Welcome. You're just in time. Except for the 2.5 hours you missed. It's all good. We're just chilling. Chilling and drawing. I think the problem here is that her head is too... Is her head too big? Yes. No, her head's not too big. It's her body that's too small. I sometimes have issues with that. I just kind of have to fix up the proportions now. Is it too small, or was it just kind of... I want to give it... sort of like she's leaning forward a bit. Kind of like so. That just kind of makes her body look all smushed. Let me in on let me let you in on a little secret pose. Yeah, exactly. We have the close-up like whispering pose. Where is it at? Not that one. Not that one. This is why I'm labeling the Naomi ones, because I don't want to do this again. We have this one. It's just kind of like the, you know, she's doing secret business with you. I feel like this one's similar, but it has its own specific use cases, I think, that can be used time and time again. Why does River look like she knows something about me that I don't? I don't know. That might say more about you than it does about... What? Bubsy, my beloved. Is River promotion raid Shadow Legends? Oh, promoting. No. I don't really know how much money Raid Shadow Legends is hawking at people. But if it was enough, I'm just saying, that would be pretty cool. I don't think I'd put Raid Shadow Legends on an original animation. I think, at most, my my level of integrity would be to put that on a microwave rewind. Does River play Roblox? Well, right now she's living in 2002, and I don't believe Roblox has come out yet. Would River play Roblox? Probably not. I get the impression that she's not like a gamer. Probably already asked. But how does her hair work? Oh, ooh. Maybe we can have like a double use for this pose. We could have a sort of a smug pose. Yeah, yeah. And that could be good. But then I also want to have this beckoning pose as well. River's ready to scam someone out of their money. I don't think she wants to scam you. I think she's just a little bit stupid. I think she's overconfident sometimes. I think she genuinely cares about the well-being of the store because she cares about Naomi. I feel like these two have a very good friendship. The main reason River is working at Bloom Pop, I think she's good on money at this point in her life. She's working at Bloom Pop because she's very good friends with Naomi. That is the lore that I'm sticking with. when were you doing that one interview? I did it earlier today, right like 20 minutes after I woke up. It was, I was, so first of all, it went really well. I interviewed the creator of the Dark City Adobe Atmosphere map, which is in relation to Ham on Rye, if you're following the Ham on Rye saga. And yeah, the guy was great. He answered a lot of my questions. He was awesome. I showed him Dark City. He was having a good time. He didn't do a fantastic job of communicating, like, when exactly he was ready to go. He kind of let me know a few hours before, which is fine. We got there in the end, but yeah, as soon as I woke up, I did the interview, and it went really well. I got it saved up, backed up, recorded. It's awesome. I could show you a little snippet of it because it's just so much fun. I want to make sure I catch the right moment. I want to show you the moment that I showed him Jim, the original Jim, because it's very cool. For anyone that doesn't care about Ham on Rye, I apologize, but this is important to me. Window capture, maybe? How does Bubsy's hair work? That's a question. Here we go. Yep. Don't know why it looks like that. That's terrible. Why does it look like that? Is it because it's not updating? It's automatic. It needs to be set to Windows 10. There we go. Yeah, why is that like that? That's so stupid. Nope. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. Let's just.
And I was fresh. I was a greenhorn at the time. I was willing to take you.
Is awesome to hear. When you first told me in your interview that you had worked on Showdown at Shifty's with the Wild West game, I had had a small little freak out, and I have a little surprise for you. This was discovered the week after I emailed you.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I remember him. I made him.
There he is.
I can't remember his name. Is it included?
No, it's just I named him Shifty Jim because
he had a name. I can't remember what they referred to him as. But yeah, he was this. And to avoid lip syncing, I remember designing him and modeling and animating him. And to avoid lip syncing, we just had him kind of mumble. He never actually spoke audibly, and the live presenter would just sort of interpret, for him.
That is great.
I'm proud of that. He looks pretty darn good.
Yeah. I also have I had a comparison picture somewhere of my version of him with the actual version of him, and I was like,
your little animation, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, I think I did a pretty good job of remembering him from 20 years ago.
Yeah, bring it up, pull it up. Let's take a look.
Let me check. I got a artwork. Hang on. Here we are.
There we go. Yeah, check that out. Yeah, see, that's pretty good. It's pretty good.
I mean,
the big old beard, the big old mustache. Yeah. The vest.
Yeah, the vest.
It was clearly embedded in your memory.
Oh yeah.
That's good. That's solid. So where in the world did you find that little screen cap?
So that was found. Let me bring it back real quick. Yep, stop. There we go.
Because you asked me if I had any old Ham on Rye stuff, and I'd be like, that is long lost in the abyss of memory. It's long gone.
This was thanks to...
But the internet never forgets.
Exactly. This I sought out the help of some people in the Flashpoint Discord server, which is just a sort of lost media server about finding old stuff that has to do with Flash. This was made by a user named Elf Huo. Very, very helpful. They discovered a whole lot of stuff. This is only Shifty Jim. I got some other guys as well.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh.
I got him.
I did not build that dude, but I remember who did.
That is from a barbecue adventure game, I guess.
Oh yeah, the bee. Oh my gosh, that's yeah. I did design that guy. The trivia game.
Is this Cyber Says?
His name was. What's that?
Is it Cyber Says?
I don't think so. I don't think it's the name. Maybe, who knows? They may have rebranded it after a while.
Okay.
But yeah, when I first made him, I forget what it was called. He had a name, and it was named something trivia. Was named after him.
Okay.
But yeah, the whole point of making him was to make a cartoon character that we could abuse endlessly. He was in typical cartoon fashion. He got beat up a lot.
Oh, that's excellent. That will be featured in the sequel, Ham on Rye Part 2 video. Stay tuned. Very excited. Just found out somebody ported Fist of the North Star sound effects on that game library. That's so cool. Yeah, there's lots of cool stuff on that game library place. Very glad you asked. Yeah, it was good. It was very good. I showed him a little tour of Dark City as well, and he was amazed that it was still there. And he revealed that some of the other worlds that were hidden on the Ham on Rye website weren't even accessible from the main page. He just put them there as sort of like his own personal project. And the purpose behind Dark City was just not for advertising Ham on Rye per se, but it was just I forget how he put it. It was just sort of like an extra revenue source or something like that. He put it as a way for people to just kind of learn about Ham on Rye, something like that. God, I cannot make a beckoning finger at this angle to save my life. Does Prospector Jim, or at least an XP of him, exist in Popcorn Carne? I mean, similar looking characters exist. I could have a straight up like homage to him at some point. There are a couple of characters that I feel like fit the bill of a Wacky Jim. Use reference. Yeah, you're right. I should just look up a picture of a beckoning finger. Beckoning finger. They're all from the side. I need a forward-facing beckoning finger. Here we go. Is that the right hand? No, that's the left hand. Of course, it's a flippin' WebM. Oh, I know what the problem was. I was using the... Was I drawing it completely wrong? I think I was drawing the, like, pointer finger on the wrong side. That would make a lot of sense. How the hell did I end up doing that? She looks like she's politely flipping us off. Imagine a water gun pointed towards your hooter and is going to shoot if you don't draw the hand in 1 minute. That's not going to help at all. Alright. So this would be that, and then her thumb would be there, kind of? The fingers would come up a little bit further than I initially would have thought. That's closer. Would you consider Bubsy to be a what? A flibbert gibbet? I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Is River able to burst flames out of her fingertips? I've mentioned it before on stream, but I feel like there is a threshold that I don't want to cross in terms of the characters having superhuman abilities. I don't want these characters to be like superheroes. They might have vaguely supernatural abilities, but I don't want that to be the focus of their life, or I don't want to make a superhero story. I don't want them to, like, be these weird outcasts in a world full of normal people. I want the whole world to be full of weird people. But I don't want the weird people, to all be, like, superpowered in their motifs. That doesn't feel right to me. It's more like imagine, I've used this comparison many times before, but imagine regular show, or a regular show might be a bad example, actually, because like a whole lot of characters in there have weird superpowers. But Smiling Friends, I feel like, does a good example of having a lot of weird, crazy-looking characters that just have weird, innate like things about them that they just exist, and it's just part of their character, and it doesn't make them. They're weird, but they're weird in a world of weirdos. I've always been a fan of casual, odd aesthetics. Yes. I think I finally got it. It was the reference that did it. That chat member was right. I needed a reference. Yeah. Not bad, not bad. That worked out. Have her little beckoning finger. Like, come over here, check this out. Now, wonder if I can get a reference. Hands, Leaning on table. We got this guy. Now, if I can just kind of like shift this guy that way a little bit. And then just steal his arm. Whoops, that's not the right place. There we are. Kind of have to, like, I don't know. Flatten this out and then kind of make it a bit more curvaceous. Add a little bit of contour there so it's not like she's just... Then maybe add a little bit of wrinkles in the shirt. Alright. Is that making her hand too, or her arm too short? Where did I just put this? There we go. Yeah, not only is her hand, or the arm, too short, but it's also, like, too thick as well. It's like just a touch too thick. And then I need... I think I need her whole thing. Don't need that anymore. Whole body needs to just come up. It's not going to make sense in this particular scene, but it's just going to be so that I have more space to work with. I feel like the finger should be bending in the other direction, no? Yes. But this is only one frame. So this will be frame 1. That'll be frame 2. And so on and so forth. So that's just a starting frame. Again, this is just a sketch. Bubsy is the one seducing me right now. Yeah, I'm not gonna dance around it. I want those Instagram gooners. Those gooners are gonna make me famous. I know we all want to goon to Bubsy. Yes, you get it. I think it's just the thumb is too splayed out. It just needs to kind of be like casually, just like that. Maybe it's just that it's too wide as well. Just kind of squish it a little bit. The hand is handing. It's very true. I'm not super in love with this hand, if I'm being completely honest. Still trying to figure out what it is about it that I don't like. It's a little too big. I don't know. I think it's the right size. It's just that the fingers don't quite look right. Maybe it's just the fingers themselves are what is too big. Shorten this pinky finger a little bit. Shorten this finger. That looks pretty close. His thumb still looks a bit broken. Pinky change definitely helped. Yeah, definitely. Now it almost... See, this hand here, this hand, now looks like maybe 10% smaller than this hand in comparison. So maybe the fingers, like, proportions make this just a bit better. Now I can have it like that. Does that look good? Yeah. Maybe it's that the arm still isn't long enough. Maybe we need to bring her shoulder up a bit more. It's like really, she's very exaggerated, leaning on the shoulder. Now there's a tangent. Arm is thicker than usual. It's about the right thickness. kind of unthicken her neck a little bit. Oh, my neck, Howie. Completely didn't realize the John and Nancy guy made these. Yeah, that's me. Oh, the nails are definitely going to help in making the size look just right. It's like I said before, the nails do so much in just like showing you how the hand is placed. That added so much to that. I think it's also that we need like a little bit more like mass here. Yeah, definitely. The hand needed that little bit of bone structure there. There we go. That's the good stuff. There is a giant... Wait, what? I think there would be... I think it would be smaller unless both hands are the same distance to us. My screen is broken, so I have to be in landscape mode to see chat. There is a giant black blob on your screen. Oh, no. Love the vibe. Thank you. I think we're at pretty much the correct size here for the hands. Maybe this hand would need to be just a scooch smaller. Just a scooch. Because I get what you're saying. They can't both be the same size because they would be just slightly further apart. Not by much, but by just like a couple inches. Yeah. 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 The only black blob I see is the vortex where Bubsy is. It's true. He's really going. Sometimes I forget what my stream looks like. All I see is the Paint SAI. Yeah, this looks great. The Gooners are gonna love this. Very nice. That should come to about there. Actually, that'd be a bit too much, actually. We wanted to come to about here. Then we'll have the collarbone, I think is what this is, right there. Is Bubsy in some kind of punishment, purgatory, or just chilling in the vortex? So that is the donation vortex. The more money you throw into the vortex, the faster Bubsy will spin around. That is the rules that I've come up with today. Somebody earlier donated $10. Bubsy was in a calm ocean. Do I still have the calm ocean? Let's see. Yeah, there's that's where he was previously. He was in a nice calm ocean. But then somebody donated $10 and now he's in a a vortex of agony. Give money to make him suffer more. Yeah, sure, if you want to. I'll do anything to Bubsy for money. Alright. get situated here. How much money for a singularity? We'll say for me to go through Pixabay and download a black hole, we'll say $5. I think that's fair. Let's see, just doing a little cursory check around to make sure I didn't miss anything obvious on river here. Oh, of course, I missed something super obvious. Our little fronds. I totally missed the fronds. You kind of want that to have a bit of an angle to it, actually. Something like that. It's not totally flat. I have contributed $6 to make Bubsy suffer. Over my times on these streams, yes. Do you have reference sheets for your characters? At some point I did. I kind of stopped using them. Because so much time passes between every time I draw these characters that they change so much, and my, like, artistic sensibilities shift. So, I don't have, like, a fully dedicated... Like, I think I have the Naomi, sheet somewhere here. I think I'm gonna turn this music. This is a loud track. There we go, that's a bit nicer. I had the reference sheets somewhere. There's an... Oh, wait, here. I actually have them here on the, Yeah. So this is Naomi's reference sheet. I think this is even, like, an outdated version. But, like, this version of Naomi, she looks a bit too... I don't know, too short compared to this Naomi. I mean, they're about the same. I would, like... bring it to about there, maybe. I don't know. This is decent. This is decent. There are changes... It could be made. Like, I wouldn't draw her hair like this. I would probably do individual, like, cactus fronds. But, more or less, these are just concepts. And this stuff, I don't even... This kind of, I still hold to, like, having the curves. The round, no, yeah, I still kind of use that. Eyes don't touch, I kind of... Yeah, I guess I kind of... And maybe maybe my art sensibilities haven't changed too much. This all still kind of applies. But I think I had like a river in here at some point. Yeah, there's some river reference, which that just doesn't look right at all. They're the same height, and the proportions are all weird. And they definitely need some changes for sure. I have one for river. Oh, this is just a bunch of different pictures all mushed together. I think that it became less of a reference sheet and more of like a combination of every picture that I've drawn of these characters, and just to kind of like piece together what works and what doesn't. Like I think I had this here. River kind of has like a bean shape. Examples of her mouth. Anatomy, which mostly checks out here. Work uniform. I don't remember if I were. I'm pretty sure I didn't, but I'm not going to risk that. What is it even on this one? This one is. Well, this one is for a character named Calvin who hasn't even showed up like yet. It's just a bunch of River and Naomi still. This is one I kind of got to work on, but this is I called this character Perry Balm, but I think I'm renaming this character actually to Nico. I like the name Nico better for this character. But yeah, this is River's ex-boyfriend, who we had drew this character on stream quite a while ago. But he has sort of his own separate story that's kind of happening adjacent to River's story, which involves him taking care of a robot. I have this story in mind where he is hired to steal something from a laboratory, like some documents, but he gets too greedy and he steals like this gem from this power supply, and it turns off a machine that's powering this like he basically awakens like a fetus creature. This sounds so deranged, but it sounds cool. It looks and sounds cool in my head. He basically wakes up like somebody who's trying to clone themselves a new body, but he wakes them up like too soon by stealing the power source, and so now he's kind of been enslaved by this genius trapped in a tiny childlike body. And as a form of punishment, this super genius tasks him with taking care of a robot body and teaching it to act human. That is something that is still way out of the realm of what is currently in in the current canon, but that is the idea for just how wacky this world could get. Like how to hit the gritty, yeah, stuff like that. And it kind of, this story kind of retrospectively became relevant again with AI. I love the idea of, because Nico here is like he's reprehensible. He's not like irredeemable, but he's like a very a bad influence. The kind of person you wouldn't want to train somebody to be a human. And him, along with his girlfriend, who I have in art form here somewhere. They are tasked with teaching a robot how to be human. And they're both like stupid and awful people. And I like the idea of really stupid, awful people trying to train a robot how to be a person. And that's the general idea of that storyline. River is just kind of going along, just working at a flower shop. In comparison, her life is way less interesting. But that's kind of the appeal of what I like about River. Her story is way more grounded, and there's a lot less you can mess up with it. It kind of feels like a parenting arc. Yeah. I have a lot of drama planned for this one. And I have this thing where I think I missed some. What did I miss here? Hello, Waffle Productions. Thank you for joining. Is she candle themed? That's cool. Thank you. I've been kind of going off about lore, and I missed a bunch of chat messages. I apologize. The Simpsons art books of do's and don'ts. Yeah. I like his design a lot. Wait, he's stole the Master Emerald. Something like that. Awakens the Shadow Ultimate Life Form. Sort of. Who's the lady? That is Nico's current girlfriend. This is Mindy. Mindy Mize is the name I'm going with now. She is she is the gamer. I've told you that River isn't the gamer. Let me just bring up River real quick. I don't think River would be a gamer. Mindy is a total gamer. I have in her profile that she's a speedrunner and that she's a perfectionist. She absolutely plays Roblox. She's a streamer, she's a speedrunner. But future? I still think this particular scene, it wouldn't be 2002. Their story would take place a little bit later than 2002. I gotta check my timeline. Timeline, story plotter. Has she encountered cougars in GTA 5 missions? I don't know. Let's see. I can't really show this on stream because this is on my phone. This is an app that I have on my phone called Story Plotter. In the timeline currently, I have that Nico and Mindy meet in 2001. Okay, so this could feasibly have happened during the Bloom Pop era. And we'll just say, where does it say? Naomi opens her shop in 1999, and Naomi meets River in 2001. So, in a sense, both of their stories sort of begin in 2001. I think the robot stuff happens a little bit later. Maybe. I'm not sure. I haven't hashed it out yet. What the hell was I even doing? I totally lost track. Oh, that's right. I don't know what spurred that, but that was a fun little tangent. How did they meet with River? Are you talking about Nico? I would imagine that Nico and River were, they went to the same school, and they, due to circumstances of River's life, sort of began to support each other. Again, I don't want to give away too many details, but they were both kind of outcasts. And they, I think Nico was one of the only people that stuck up for her, and then she kind of fell for him. Very cute gamer, thank you. This is still... I might want to work on the like default designs a bit. This version of Nico is like with the puffy jacket and the jeans and just the way he looks. I like him a lot. There's small adjustments that can be made. Yeah, they're still very super side characters to what is currently going on in my head. Thinking about the concept of weird hair, my favorite has always been people with big poofy hair that doubles as bags of holding. I do have a character concept in my head. I haven't drawn it yet, but there is a character who sort of becomes a rival counterpart to the robot character. It was not a robot, but they are a person wearing like a TV head, and they're completely insane. And they're the only person, like the only real person that is an adversary, like a capable adversary to the robot. Has Nico ever exploded? No. I do have an. This is an insider piece of lore. Nico definitely got his motif from River. Like, River passed on her motif to him. And that's where that came from. And I guess it's stuck with him ever since. Get rid of this guy. Kids Next Door, get out of here. Get rid of these reference pictures. There we go. I want to outline this, because this looks really good. Her frond doesn't come that far down. It goes to about there. Are they insane because the TV is stuck on them, or did they stick a TV on their head because they're insane? Alright, well... what do we got here? What do we got? Rip, Jim, Bloom Pop frames. I'll just draw a basic concept of this character, because I like it very much. It's gonna be a long time before I, like, include this character in any kind of, like, animated or anything in general. But this is the idea of the character. I like the idea of this TV-headed character who is, like, attending a, Is that how TV bars look? TV bars. It's more like this. Well, I want to have it more like this, and then like this. Color bars would be there. You would have to have really wide. I'm thinking of this character being freaking stacked. Like, absolutely stacked. They're like a total super diva. Really terrible. But I imagine there's going to be a point later on where their helmet gets knocked off in some kind of like battle with the robot character. And their hair is just going to be like TV static. It's like with one fucked up eye visible in there. Wish I could go to the barber and ask for a little fuse made into my haircut. I find the random assortment of images collected throughout the stream amusing. This character would come into play context-wise as sort of a participant in a competition, like a dancing competition, for like because the Popcorn Carne later story takes place in the convention center, the community center, where there would be like various conventions, like a dance convention, astronomy convention, a film convention. And there would be these weird, insane characters that would show up that River would interact with and sort of solve a mystery along the way. And this would be one of the characters. So their faces treated like Mrs. Bellum from Powerpuff Girls. Yeah, kind of, yeah. Hi, Record. Hello. Hello, kid with a camera. Whoops, did I mess up the thing? I guess that gives you a bit more viewing space, so you don't really need to see the layers. Alright. Kind of have this come out more like that. Make that look a bit more dynamic. Actually, that kind of looks terrible. Are you still a fan of Jack Stauber? Yes, of course. I never stopped being a fan. It's just that there kind of became a sort of unspoken sort of rule in the in certain subcultures of the Stauber community that it feels like he wants to be left alone. He doesn't want to be a superstar, so I didn't want to I just didn't want to. It felt like my content at the beginning in general was very it felt very personal to his life, and it didn't really reflect on what I wanted to do artistically. The first video, the John and Nancy thing, was personal enough to me that it felt close enough to me that I could separate it from Jack, and it could be its own standalone story. But, yeah, other than that, it's, I'd rather not, spotlight him any more than, he needs. Not to, like, everything he does is, like, outstanding. I just get the impression that, he doesn't want to be talked about? I don't know. You know what really sucks, too? I'm going through Instagram, because I'm getting all these comments now. And, like, notifications from people watching Bloom Pop. And there are people using his Patreon songs to make, animations and stuff. And it's like, don't do that. And then I look back at what I did, and it's not a whole lot better. It's just, it's rough. I still love him. I just don't want to make his life harder than it is. I hope he's doing alright. I'm guessing there's no credit given either. Probably not. I'm not sure. it's lame. Really lame. Like, the last show he did was so cool. The Rex Theater one. I thought that was gonna be like... I thought for sure that was gonna be like his like, diving board into a whole, like countrywide tour, like, going crazy, making so much money. I don't think that's what he wants, though. He definitely could have had it, for sure. But, I don't know. It's rough. I don't even know what to, how to put it, really. I don't know how to put it because I don't know what he thinks. This is all really just assumptions. These are just unspoken sort of things that have been picked up by people in the community. So I'm not even gonna make assumptions. He made a whole lot of really amazing stuff, and I hope that he is living his best life. I think that's all I really gotta say about that. Any reason exploding plants are illegal aside from the obvious safety hazard? I just like the idea of, like, exploding plants in the context of, like, Legend of Zelda. You pick up a bomb plant and throw it, and it causes an explosion to go off, and then the police are alerted to your location. That was kind of the joke there. I thought that was very humorous. At least you've realized and refrained from that. Yeah, I had a lot that I wanted to... not that I wanted to do, but that what I could have done. And I was like, this would get me a lot of clicks. But, no, I have a little bit of integrity in my crusty old soul. It's an absolute blessing to blow up and have lots of people love you, but I could definitely understand how it could be overwhelming. Absolutely. I'm sure he probably had a moment where it got a little out of hand. I remember at the Rhythm and Brews show, after his set ended, and like he did the last number. The whole crowd, like, swarmed him. I wanted to, like, you know, go and say, hey, awesome show. But he got absolutely just covered in people. And that would freak me out. I don't want to be that famous. I want my work to be famous. I don't want me to be famous. You know what I mean? I suppose that's fun part about indie artists, especially those who don't release much. You get to speculate a ton. I say that from my own, I guess, personal experience because I had a thing blow up and nothing happened after that, and I'm really glad in retrospect it's that way. Yeah. Yeah, I feel pretty much the same way. I'm very thankful from all the people that found me through that video, but I kind of made it a personal goal of mine to create something original that outperforms it. And I'm hoping Bloom Pop does that. Bloom Pop is kind of on track to do it. It would just take a really long time. It would take like another surge of like algorithmic viralness to really get it over the edge. But it could overtake John and Nancy. That would be really awesome. To have something fully original that I made outperform that one thing that was just kind of like a fluke. Not really a fluke, but just kind of like... what's the term I'm looking for? I got popular from that video by chance. It wasn't fully my... brain, help me. It was fully my story, but it was because of Jack that people watched it. It wasn't you they came for. Exactly. That's exactly it. It wasn't me that they were there for. Precisely. People watch that video because they like Jack Stauber, which is completely fair. Jack Stauber is awesome. But if something that I made completely on my own, maybe with a little help from a certain awesome indie music group, Midnight Scran, if we made something that outperformed that video, that would make my whole year. In a sense, really, Bloom Pop has sort of outperformed the John and Nancy video, because on Instagram it has over 100K views. Let me check my phone really quick. I feel like Instagram doesn't really count. But if you put it that way, let me check Instagram really quickly. It has just under 200K views. That's kind of nuts. Well, the third part with the breasts has almost 200K views. Parts 1 and 2 have over 10K views. And the most recent short that I posted with the exploding plants, that has 111K views. So, really, I'm talking about this like surpassing my old work. I've kind of already done it. So, congratulations to me. I just gotta get that stuff onto YouTube. I gotta get that kind of reach on the video platforms instead of the mobile platforms. How does her hair work? Alright, Buster. She's like, come here a sec. I'll show you how it works. I'm glad you deviated from that. I came from the Jack Boom, but stuck around all this time. Thank you. Yeah, there was a little while there where I was milking it, but it started to feel bad pretty quickly. Kind of missed out on the past few years since you didn't upload very much until Bloom Pop. That's fair. If you like Bloom Pop, you might enjoy the Microwave Rewind series I'm working on. Got Ham on Rye out right now, the VR video. And part 2 of that coming very soon. If you're a fan of my art style, the 3D and 2D, with a mix of lost media research, Microwave Rewinds might be worth a watch. It is some video that I'm very, very proud of. There's a reason that I sort of promoted it within Bloom Pop. And that short is how I found out you uploaded again. Had no idea. It was the Jack Stauber guy again. Oh, sweet. I would chill in this streams for when he was making Avenue. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's that was a while ago. Man. Avenues took so long. Oh, so long. That was rough. That was very, very rough. So many fully frame by frame. Oh, it was. Oh, man. Alright, we want to have this arm, since it's coming up above the table, have it separate from all the other stuff. Have it kind of like that. There we go, yeah, and then yes, and then yes. That, of course, is gonna happen, so just clean that up. I think that's her nail color, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Get rid of the... Yeah. Very nice. I remember when I watched your John and Nancy video, I subscribed just because I thought the character you injected into the video was interesting and wanted to see more. Why is she so hot? Oh gee, I don't know, maybe it's because her hair's literally on fire all the time. The Rap video was freaking incredible as someone who grew up scared of poorly written creepypastas. That's great. As I've stated in the, I don't know if it was last stream or the stream before. I think it was the last drawing stream. A third-party benefactor is developing a sequel to that Rap Rat video for me. And I had a meeting about it the other month. I think it was last month. And it's interesting. It is interesting. I'm not sure how it's gonna go, but I am. It'll be free content basically. It'll be all right. And it will have a Rap Rat style video host, I think. It'll be an interesting time for sure. The good thing about artists is that they're everywhere if you just know where to look. I find a case like yours pretty inspiring. Oh, thank you. She hams till I rye. She's... she's hamming on my beef until I rye. Beef stroganoff. She's... Oh, never mind. It's a James Randall bit. I can't even remember how it goes. It's like she's stroking on my beef until she's beefing on my she's beefing until I stroke or something like that. Got any Kevin MacLeod in this playlist? Unfortunately not. Oh, that's why that happened. Did I accidentally? No, okay, that's fine. Well, let's just keep doing the old outline then. This track rocks. She's stroking my beef until I'm off. I'm just imagining all of the hundreds of new followers that Midnight Scran are going to get because of because of this pose. This one's for you, Midnight Scran. You know what? Actually, what the heck? Let's add Midnight Scran to the playlist. They've given me like full reign to use their music, which is awesome. Can I add... How do I add things to this playlist? Streaming playlist. Music. Is it within here? It is within here. So I want this, this, that. Not that one, this one, this one, that one. Oh, wait, that one. Yeah, that one's fine. This one, that one, this one, that one. And that one. To streaming playlist. Alright, let's see what we got. Did it put it all in a neat pile, or did it just spread it out everywhere? I don't see it, so I think it just put it in a crazy... What the heck? Streaming playlist, come on. You are currently playing this list. You can edit the list in the play tab. What are you talking about? Nothing that I just... Bro. It literally did not. It didn't add anything. Maybe I gotta drag it into the playlist by force. One moment. There we go. What's a good one to start on? All right. Now we're talking. Dude, you're just hamming it up. You're totally beefing it. Is there a gas leak? Because that stench is incredible. One thing I wish I knew from Jack Stauber is exactly where and how he got clear milk. Guess we'll never know. It's one of life's mysteries. You really draw as fast as your little avatar, dude. Sometimes. Have this be for the beckoning finger. It's a condition called Raymonitis. Yes, exactly. You remember. This drawing needs a hero. What is that supposed to mean? I've been saying Raymonitis for years. I need something new. How did Ubisoft go from Rayman, like having a jolly good time fighting Mr. Dark, to eating sushi off of a cow lady's naked back? Yeah, that was a strange turn for Rayman. I still need to watch that show. I don't know if it's any good. I've only seen the Rayman parts. Which I'm sure is the case for many people. What did I do? There we go. Whoopsie daisy. I kind of actually do need to see some of this. It's obscuring it from my my view as well. I think once this pose is done, we will call it for the day. My my butt is starting to get the feeling of like, get the hell up, you know what I mean? And I also would like to eat some food, take a shower, take care of my disgusting body. Yeah, that should be fine. I like the show a lot. The funny thing is how plot relevant Rayman ends up being. Never Goon. Did they ever explain like how Rayman worked as an organism? I thought he came from like a magical land, or like a dreamland. His land like operates on dreams or something like that. Wasn't he born from the dreams of a creature? I don't think he operates on like biological terms. I think he's a fully magical being. Oh shit, I forgot to draw that little frond. Yes, yes, yes. Flesh armor to our skeleton. We are really just too embarrassed to show our bones. Prawn drawn. I don't know what is happening. What does that mean? Oh yeah. Alright, I'm gonna be hamming it up again. This is for the Gooners. And also because I think it needs to be consistent with the other picture. It needs to be about there. Like right about there. I'm not gonna read that out loud. And no. Draw yourself pregnant? Draw her holding me and telling me everything is going to be okay. Maybe later. I don't want to see anyone pregnant. Just got in after a goofy work shift. How's the drawings been? Very nice. I drew a lot of very fun little Naomi poses, just to review. Those have already been drawn, but we got excited, gotten mad, finger up, distressed, and then what did we do after that? I forget. Well, that was just to outline what poses will be in Disc 2. Finish the default Naomi pose, outline every Naomi pose needed for Disc 2, finish new river pose, create outline for eye-catching character profiles. That'll probably be a next weekend thing. What happened to Michigan? Here we are. There seems to be a civil war in the chat right now about bearing Bubsy's child. Will there be something balloon related in Disc 2? Obviously. Absolutely. In fact, I drew it, sort of. Oh yeah, it still has a minion face on it. That's an accident. One of the gags in Disc 2 is going to be that Naomi... Michigan jump scare, yes. Naomi wants to make balloons obsolete. So she developed a plant that creates inflatable glands that are biodegradable and have a more subdued pop. But it only makes it in yellow. That is the joke, is that it only does yellow. It was difficult to make Bubsy pregnant, but now I can't do anything but sing this stupid song. Bubsy would be a terrible parent, that's true. I would only imagine that Naomi would be in distress due to balloons, so this is happy to... Yes, so distress... The distress pose is her describing balloons. She's just really distressed about it. I like that pose. Whoops. I don't blame her. Balloons freak me out. Like I said, I'm indifferent to balloons. I don't like that they are such a terrible source of like ocean pollutants. Other than that, and maybe the inherent lack of helium in about 15 or 20 years. I don't think balloons don't really have a huge impact on my life. I just thought it would be funny for this this cactus-based character to just be really passionately against balloons. That was a very funny thought to me. Ironically, her design is very circular. Yes, that was sort of the idea I wanted to stick with. I also had different... where is the original? This is the original sketch, and I had some different hairstyles in mind. This is what I went with because I feel like it was the simplest and the easiest to draw, which will help with animating. I liked this one. I kind of... it's a lot of circles. I felt like I would lose track of it after a while. This one, too spider-like. Wasn't a huge fan of that one. And this is what I settled on. And it just kind of worked with the circles. How the fuck do they float? The glands, you mean? I'm imagining the glands are full of, floating juice. Juice that floats. Don't think about it too hard. How does Naomi celebrate her birthdays then? I have this funny skit in my head where, as a child, Naomi's father is like a really good dad, and he wants to like make sure his daughter is loved, and so he throws a party for her every year with a ton of balloons. Or I imagine this would just be like the first time. Like he goes really overzealous one year with balloons. And he's like, surprise! And a whole bunch of balloons come out of nowhere, and it's like, pop, 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 and she's like, ah! And she's like on the ground, like rolling around, like, ah! And the balloons are still popping, and she's like, ah! I think about that, and it makes me giggle. Just the Smiling Friends bit about the world supply of helium running out. It's all true. It's all true. Hydrogen? Maybe. I feel like that would be a pretty bad safety hazard. I don't think that would catch on. I mean, normal balloons. That's why she is freaked out by them. Wait, what? Oh, how the fuck do regular balloons float? That's a bit more of a scientifically provable phenomenon, I think. Whoops. He opens the door and a ridiculous amount of balloons start water falling out, and she's like floating along. Now I imagine she opens the door and the lights are all off. She flicks them all on, and it's just her dad like in a party hat. He's like, surprise! And there's just balloons like on every surface everywhere. And as soon as she like moves, like it starts a chain reaction, and they all start popping, and she's just screaming. It sounds like a skill issue on her part. I imagine that Naomi would use the Cleveland Balloon Fest disaster of '86 as a reason to hate balloons. I have I have footage of that to use as sort of B-roll for when she's explaining why she hates balloons. So that's like spot on. What a... Who the hell thought of that? Jesus Christ. People are so stupid. That I can confidently say is like... it's just like disgustingly negligent. It's like, that is way too many balloons. Bloom Pop is also in Ohio, so that tracks. Does Michigan play a part in this? I don't think so. They initially wanted the city of Cleveland to be known for something, so they surely got what they wanted. Oh. Cleveland. Come on. Just looking at the footage of that, the stuff I downloaded, the sheer amount of balloons is like apocalyptic. It's so bad. Like, what the heck? What were they thinking? Oh, all right. Oh, that's where her arm is. Oh, I forgot to add a detail for the Gooners. There we go. That'll add Midnight Scran about 400 more followers. It's like you can almost tell initially how little I cared about the sex appeal. Wait, funny drawing idea. River and Naomi go to Macy's parade and Naomi is staring at them with dead fear. Oh, that's good, that's good. Gooners are salivating right now. Just a little bit of that. Yeah. I need her eyelids, please. Eyelids. Eyelids? Eyelids. Oh, get out of the way. Come on. That'll work. We'll just use this, then... Yeah. I'd imagine that there'd just be a SpongeBob or Flapjack-style hyper-realistic shot of her face. On what percentage is Naomi biologically a candle? Well, this is River. And biologically, she is a human. I don't think any part of her is... like... her candle appearance is purely... I guess coincidental to the existence of real candles. In the context of the story, I guess. She looks like a candle, but her hair is just hair. The flame is a flame. There's no getting around that. She does have a fire on her head. It's sort of hard to parse, but she is all human. Still thinking about, like, in the backgrounds of, like, hold on. I just thought of something funny. Can I download this? Let me download this. It'll be worth it, hang on. It'll be worth it. Hold on. Hold on. Hold the line. Hold the line. Just imagine Naomi in the crowd. She's like, oh no. Like, oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Ah. Oh. Traumatized. Oh. Is it helium they put in those? That's gotta be a shitload of helium that just went up into the atmosphere. It's like how hair IRL can sometimes look like a wet mop. Yeah, sure. I imagine if there was a live-action film adaptation of Popcorn Carne with these characters, River would have sort of curly, poofy hair. I feel like that would be the best way to emulate this kind of hair. You need Subway Sir. That's what Kermit's for. Yeah, I love that they were really trying to hold on. The one with Sonic getting his eye popped out is hilarious. Don't think I've seen that one. Barney was a dinosaur. I think this pose is pretty much good. Yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with this. I think the Gooners will enjoy. Let's add a little bit more detail onto the eyes here. Maybe a little bit more of this. Yeah. Pretty good. Pretty good. I will animate this hand at a later date. That'll be really, really simple to do. We'll also animate the flame as well. On this one, that'll be super easy. With this pose done, I should have a Bloom Pop short ready for everybody sometime next week, hopefully, if all goes well, and if nothing cataclysmic happens. It'll be good. Let's save that. That is in the SSD, very good. Alright, so... Oop. Nope, wait, not that one. This one. Alright. And at a later date, we can create an outline for our eye-catching character profiles, which I think will be a very fun time. And maybe chat can help me come up with some of the the extraneous details of these characters' lives. Because I have sort of rudimentary profiles written up for them with very basic likes and dislikes. I think that'll be a fun interactive chat moment. But I think that will pretty much do it for the night. Bloom Pop Disc 2, we'll just make sure that's saved. She has a very healthy relationship with her father. Yeah, I would say they have a pretty good relationship. I think it's a bit more complex than that. I think maybe the father might be a bit overprotective of Naomi. We'll get into that later. It's more lore talk. Good night, I'm off. Have a good one. Thank you for showing up. Thank you, everybody. So much fun was made. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just put on the old stream end. Thank you so much, everyone who joined. Good time. Film theory about to be in this. Maybe a stream next week. I don't think I have anything happening next week. Next weekend, Friday, Saturday. We'll see. I might just relax. Who knows? 15 concurrent viewers at 2 in the morning is pretty awesome. thank you all for joining. See Record, hope you stream again so soon again. Next week, maybe. We'll see about doing next week. Because I'm sure I will have more Bloom Pop stuff that I want to do. Maybe we'll keep doing Naomi poses. But yeah. Everyone, have a fantastic rest of your night. If you're just going to bed, good night. Have a good next week. I will see you again sometime soon.